Well, hello there, my lovely people. Happy Wednesdays to everybody. Come for the Tiddy, stay for the personality. I hope you're all keeping fantastic. How is everybody? Are you doing well? Are you doing okay? How's your week going? Is it going okay? I hope it's going okay. Me and my cup of tea are just being happy right here now. Waiting to begin our lovely stream. I had to wait to have my first sip. I will do that momentarily though. Luke, welcome to the stream. Ganko, Alpha Moon, and also Omnicidal. Thank you so much for joining at the start of the stream. Who was first today? Alpha Moon saying happy hump day, daddy, being the first. You're on the 6T now. I'm on like number 4, I think. Today I had a little bit more tea because it was a little bit colder than normal, so I felt the need that an extra cup or two of tea will definitely help a lot. Now also still haven't heard Mariah's song yet. I haven't either. A couple of people sent me some memes, and the moment I heard like ding, you know, that little kind of the chime at the start, I was like, nope, straight off that shit. Could not be dealing with it right now. I'm just going to change into chillax lo-fi music in the background there with my lovely pretzel. So yeah, I had a few close calls, but luckily nothing so far. I just keep my headset in as much as possible when I'm walking around the place so I can easily negate any Mariah Carey. But then again, it might pop up on any of us. So if you aren't aware, guys, we are having a little challenge in the community whereby you need to try your best to avoid this song "All I Want for Christmas" by Mariah Carey. That is going from the 1st of November until the 25th of December, so 6 weeks leading up into Christmas. So take part in it on our lovely Discord community, and let us know, of course, if you did hear it, and just write down simply the date and the time that you failed the challenge. We had a couple of people failing so far, but still going strong. It's all about honesty, because obviously it's so easy to be like, oh, I haven't heard it, even though you've heard it like 50 times. But it's all about honesty. It's just a little bit of fun. But if you do want to join in with the community and on that Mariah Carey challenge, just try your best to avoid it. Not too difficult to do. The shirt fits, laugh out loud, super titties, says Alpha Moon. Well, look, I am feeling a little bit like a superhero today. So get in a muscle flexing welcome to Luke Perry right there. So big muscle flexing welcome to Luke. Thank you very much for pressing the follow button. I was actually, I was downloading apps and things on my phone, and I hate downloading apps on my phone unless they're absolutely needed. Now, obviously, these are like home apps like for different things around the house and things. So I spent the last hour just like updating these. Then I went around to my Switch, my TV, because I got my TV back from the repair shop. Went to my Switch, the PlayStation, the TV, and other gadgets, all adding on the Wi-Fi code onto all of them, so they're set up in the future. You know, just the small little things, but they still take a little bit of time. The annoying things in life, setting up your internets to all your devices. And there's still probably a few... on my laptop, there's still probably another device or two that I'm still forgetting, but... we'll get there eventually. OG Sushi, you just got home from Dublin. How long were you here for in Dublin, OG Sushi? Bram Stoker Festival was amazing. A little bit of Dracula. Maluk or L's Army. Hey, Chest Carpet, how's everything with you? How's the chesty carpet doing? By the way, I had another laser back hair removal yesterday. I'm surprisingly not as red as I thought. Now, once I got it done, I was red. That's very normal because you just had a laser on your back. But surprisingly, I'm not as that kind of stiffness in my back that I normally felt. So I hope the laser was strong enough. I definitely felt it at times. Or maybe I'm just becoming stronger. But yeah, I want this goddamn hair removed, and I hate going back there again and again to keep getting it done. Gimon, oh, my Superman identity has been revealed. Well, maybe a little bit. We're kind of dressing like the part. Now, to be the proper part of Superman, we do need to add on the glasses, right? So we do need to have on a little bit of glasses to make sure that we are Superman. But once we take them off, that's when we are properly Superman. But you know, we can go roar. We can get to Superman flexes straight away with the glasses on. No problems at all, people. No problems. Hug it, Teddy, already. Luke cannot survive without at least one Teddy being hugged every single stream. Where the hell are my Teddies? Ganko's happy with that one anyway. He's sniffing the copium, guys. He needs that copium. Oh, you want war? You want war? Uh-huh. I get it. I'll on my break I'll have to get a Teddy because the Teddies are up in bed at the moment. They're in their own beds. Different beds around the house. Eventually I'll bring them back down to my room, but they're decoration right now, so they're happily snug on their beds, respectfully. So you know, you just it's awful to remove the Teddy from their bed. You know, I feel guilty every time, but it's okay to come and watch Daddy stream. It's fine, and get some hugs along the way. It's fine. Hey Aquatic, welcome to the stream. So how are you? How is everybody? Midweek. I actually can't believe it. It's been 1 week since I've moved into this new accommodation. 1 week. It's crazy how much has happened within a week. I've been absolutely exhausted. Settling into new routine, trying to schedule myself, things like that. Oh, you were here for 2 weeks, OG Sushi. Cool. So there's still some more work still to be done. I still have people to come over, workers and stuff, to get a few things done too. And also, I have my first person moving in on Saturday, so it's going to be me plus one, and then about a week later it will be me plus two, and about a week after that it will be me plus three. So it should be like one person a week, more or less, if everything goes according to plan. But right now, for the last week, it's just me on my lonesome. I had a friend over yesterday for a few hours. So that was some nice company. But the last couple of days, like the last week in particular, since I've been so busy with the moving, is Nick Pulse moving in? No, Nick isn't. I can ask him the next time he comes to Ireland, does he want to come down and visit and stay the night or a few nights or so. I can ask him, no problem. Yeah, I haven't been in contact with Nick to move in, or any other Nicks that I'm aware of. Like some of you guys on the Thirst Trap channel on Discord. You know, it's so funny when you post people on that Thirst Trap channel on the Discord channel, and I'm like, they're posting my friends. I've met him. Like, he's a good friend of mine. I chat to him all the time. It's like, you're literally just posting my friends list. That's what it feels like sometimes on the Discord Thirst Trap. It's like, there he is again and again. Well, look, what can I say? I have some nice friends. Some nice good-looking friends. Especially since you guys seem to be posting them all the time. So, you know. OG Sushi, I forgot to ask, did you get the place you had to write the huge letter for? So, the one with the huge letter, OG Sushi, I didn't get that one. That was, I think, the first or second house that I applied to. I'm trying to remember now. But I'm actually so glad we didn't get that one, because that would have been a lot of work. But at the time, I was so desperate to get accommodation that you know, any of the houses that I went for, I pretty much just was like, oh, this is the best one. But each one kind of went, oh, look at Yo-Hey, why are you, can't I enjoy my Superman moment? But each house that I went for, or apartment, well, generally it was the houses that I was like, ooh, the next one's even better than that one. But this is actually, most likely, this is the best one that I went to see. This is probably the best one, if not the second best one that I actually saw out of all the different houses that I actually got the chance to visit. So I'm kind of glad that some of those applications. However, those houses were cheaper. FYI, those were cheaper. This is probably the most expensive one. And it's not that much more expensive, but like numbers wise, it is more expensive. But it isn't so bad when you divide the number down by 4 people. So that's the plan. It is a 4-bedroom house after all. Like you need the rooms filled, at least 3 of them. You could keep one as a guest room, of course. There is another room that I keep contemplating if I want it as an office. I mean, as an office for the house. I was going to move into that one originally to make it an office. I mean, so I could stream 100% in peace. But then I was deciding, maybe I could make that a 5th bedroom. It will take work, obviously. So that's where my mind went, and now I'm like, okay. Maybe just not yet. I have to really think about that one. But right now, the most important thing is getting those other rooms filled, which they should be very soon. Oh, boy named Alex is getting in the horny jail. Is Superman good or naughty? I mean, Injustice version. Oh, it's Superman Injustice. Absolutely. Let's get out that horny jail while I'm at it. But we want to see the TTs, says Yohei. Yohei never sees the TTs, that's why he needs them. I will take it off shortly. Yeah, keep posting me on the thirst trap thread. Laugh loud, and it wasn't even me this time, says Gamon. I know, right? Good seeing a movie tomorrow since I took Friday off. Ooh, what movie? Guys, I haven't gone to the cinema in months. I don't even know what's in the cinema at the moment, Ganko. What are you going to see in the cinema? Literally, my life over the last 2 months, and I know I'm going to be a broken record at this stage, but it's literally been moving into this house, or trying to find this house, and then moving into the house. That's literally encapsulates the last, like, 2+ months of my life. Well, it's about 2.5 months at this stage, to be honest. But still. So as I said, I have the first person moving in this weekend. Her name is Alex. She seems really cool. Then I have another guy moving in called Markel. He's Spanish. He's going to be here about a week or so after that. He's a teacher. And then about a week after that, one of my very, very, very good friends, Carl, is going to be moving in. So that's the plan. And then, we'll see how each person, how we fit, how we vibe together. Each room is 3 months each, and then by the end, well, a good amount of time in advance, I'll decide if I want to keep people or I want to move in someone else or whatever. So, you know how it is if you ever shared a house or apartment with people, your housemates and things, or else even your family. Well, your family you can't really do much about. You can't just be like, get out of the house, But with housemates and stuff, it does take a little bit of time to see how everybody gets along, because you know how it is. So that's why I have people, a 3-month kind of contract per person, and just see how we all get along. If they get along with everyone, if I get along with everyone, etc. Because this is my place, so I need to make sure that everything is going as smooth as possible. But on my end, it helps me pay for, well, the payments of the house, bills, and of course the monthly payments indeed. So helps me a hell of a lot. So that's exactly what we need to do. I say put a shirt you don't like on and slowly rip it off, says Alpha Moon. Alpha Moon, there's a certain platform that we use, and it's right there, just pointing at it just slightly. There's a certain platform that we use, and we do have, I think, at least two videos doing exactly that. We get them up every so often. Smart move, says Benjamin. That's the plan, Benjamin. That's the plan. Keeping it smart where possible. I think Captain Marvel is upcoming. Captain Marvel. I can go and get one of my other superhero t-shirts, no problem at all. I have multiple of these different superheroes and stuff. Like I have Captain America, Thor, things like that. So yeah. Harry Potter 8? What's Harry Potter 8? What? I don't even know what Harry Potter 8 is. How many Harry Potters was there? There was Chamber of Secrets. No, that's not the first one. Philosopher's Stone. Chamber of Secrets. Prisoner Azkaban. Goblet of whatever. Fire, is it? Order of the Phoenix. And then Deathly Hallows, right? 2 Deathly Hallows. No, just and the Half-Blood Prince. No, yeah, it's Half-Blood Prince and 2 Deathly Hallows. Part 1, Part 2, right? So yeah, thank you, yeah. Alpha Moon, 7 books, 8 movies. So there was 8 movies. So Luke, you're gonna have to that's already been out, my friend. Digimon number 2 movie? Oh, of course, Ganko. Of course. What else would you go and see? Ganko, or should I say Gumon, is our resident Digimon expert. You go to him if you need to know anything about Digimon. And he will literally, well, pretty much tell you everything you need to know about Digimon. So there you go. Now, by the way, first and foremost, before I forget, there's a brand, I'm going to actually just put it up on the screen here. Jesus, oh my god, I have to get used to changing this over to this side of my screen. It's the little things. But why is that not showing up on my screen? Why is it, oh, okay. Why does this change all the time? I don't get this. It's not meant to do this one. It's meant to do the other one. Oh man, I just don't know. Hi Jay. Hi guys. How are you? It's not meant to do this. I don't know why it randomly changes the screen capture, but it does it sometimes. And I have not changed anything. I don't get it. Okay. Okay, now it's still not doing it. Hello? Okay, it's still not doing it. Dell? Okay, it just doesn't want to change it now. Like I literally keep saying which one to change it to and it doesn't, and it won't change it back. No! Wait, maybe if I just turn it off. See, technical unicorn. I need a technical unicorn right now, please. Is it working now? No, okay, I don't know. Jesus Christ. Okay, maybe I'll just move to this one and maybe this one will work for me if I just... Okay, not the way I want to do this, but it's better to have it working than not have it working. At least that's my opinion. So, Infinite J, I know. Look, we can do the Infinite J. Oh wait, no wait, I'll have to do. Right, yeah. So we can do the Infinite J's like this. So you can just get all the Infinite J's into a bicep. So it's like biceps and biceps and biceps. You know, just biceps all over the place. But yeah, let's not resort to that. There's a brand new winter event, Swords and Sweetery, in this Stream Raider. So if you want to join in, make sure you get your daily cupcakes, and you can use those daily cupcakes to buy a couple of different skins for your units, or else you can get a chest full of different scrolls and tokens, which will help you on the battle pass as we continue on the Stream Raiders. So we're going to do the first battle of Stream Raiders right now. So we're going to go into the preparation phase. So if you've never played Stream Raiders with us, guys, every 5 minutes you can put down a new unit, and in 30 minutes time or thereabouts we will do the next battle. So there will be some new mechanics with this level of Stream Raiders because it's a new event. So put down your units on the board, click on the link to get access. All you need is a Twitch account to do this, and you'll be able to play with any streamer, of course, that also plays Stream Raiders. So if you want to join in, put down your units now on the board, and we'll jump back to that in the not too distant future. So there we go. Let's turn off the warden for the horny jail right now. I think you guys are okay. I just recalled the time we got flashed that trailer of a video. What trailer? What trailer or video? I'm not sure which one. I want to know which one. I want to know what love is. I want you to show me. The multiverse. That's like Infinite J multiverse right there. Absolutely. So, what was I saying before I changed? you know, my mind just went into a different different train of thought. The trailer for a certain intimate video. There is no such thing as a trailer for a certain intimate video. I've never seen any such thing ever. You lie. I don't believe you, Luke. I don't believe you. I don't know what you're talking about. I've never seen this preview for a certain intimate video. Maybe you slept and you just dreamt that one time. You had a window of editing open. Oh, did I now? That sounds like a very good. That sounds like a really good movie in itself. Like you could be editing a certain video, and then all of a sudden the music comes on. Then behind you comes in some big hunk, and you're like, yeah, I'm in the middle of editing this video. So yeah, so there's a storyline. No, back then. Wouldn't that be funny though? Imagine this as a kind of a porn script, okay? So you're in the middle of editing a video about a guy. Now it's like you're like inserting him, like you're really good with Photoshop, let's say, okay? So you're like inserting him, and you know you're having your way with him, let's say, and then all of a sudden he appears behind you, and you're like, you know, that type of thing. So that's the storyline right there. Because as you know, guys, if you ever watch porn, it's for the storylines. To be fair, some of the porn storylines are better than actually movies that I've seen. So just saying, there is the odd time a porno can actually be better than a movie that you see in the cinema. Just saying, When porn storylines are better than you know, Hollywood, you know, there's something going on there, guys. We've got to look into this one. But yeah, like lots of the movies that have been coming out over the last few years have been absolute shite. Like, you know, not only is the acting terrible, but the CGI was terrible, and then just like the whole premise was terrible on top of it. So, oh my, what did I walk into? You walked into nothing, Dove. You walked into nothing. Just mentioning some funny things. Want me to post one of them on Discord? My God, it's been seen clips on Instagram of Star Wars fights. Christ, they're good. Feel free, Luke. Feel free. Like sometimes when you watch these fan-made videos, they turn out like almost better fight scenes than what you'd see in the actual Star Wars movies. The latest Star Wars and series as well, not just movies, because everyone knows they're awful nowadays. Like the Star Wars brand might as well just like delete itself, because you know it's, who cares? It's porn Star Wars. Oh my God, is it? Oh, I think I know. I've seen one of these definitely. It's a very good meme. I think they were fighting with like toys, and then you know, it transforms into like lightsaber type thing. I remember seeing one of those before. I don't know, is it the same type of thing? But yeah, I'm telling you, these are better fight clips than what I've seen in the movies. Ever see the fan-made Zelda live-action trailer? I'm not sure. Actually, I did hear that they're making a Zelda live-action movie. Especially after the success of Mario. So now they're definitely, you know, on the way to making a Zelda one. I've heard that. Yeah, that's good too. I think I saw that one. Not sure if it's the one I posted in your Discord. I won't check it right. Is it safe for work? Are you sure it's safe for work? Because I don't want to put it on my stream. And I don't want to look at it while I'm streaming on my phone, because that's just rude, people. You just don't look at your phone when you're on stream, unless it's something very important. By the way, speaking of looking at your phone on stream, I actually want to bring up my Instagram for a second, because it's for two different reasons, not self-promotion, I swear. No, it actually isn't. Let's see, just give me 1 second. But yes, if you're not on my Instagram, guys, then why not? You need to be on my Instagram. Security code has been sent to your mobile number. Has it now? I don't see any security code. Come on. When it says it, it has to be meow. Send it meow. Come Come on, Instagram, you're being slow with the sending. Ah, there you go. Silly Facebook. That took at least 10 seconds. How dare you? In this age, 10 seconds is far too long to receive a code. If it was Amazon, it's instant, just saying. Frickin' Facebook. Let's see. Okay, there's 2 reasons I want to show you my Instagram. Let me bring it up there. Ew, I hate the what Where's the switch appearance? Please make it dark. Oh, thank God. My eyes are spared. You know do you know I can't go back to watch it to like white backgrounds. It just literally fries my brain. I need a dark mode all the time, you know. Ever since dark mode was invented, I never went back. So basically what I'm saying, once you go black, you never go back. Yeah, I said it. There's an SFW, others can see it beforehand, and the second on here too. So look, okay. Dub, this is the trailer of the fan-made Zelda live action. Okay, let's give this a watchy too. Okay, Luke, I'll have a peek at one of them so on my Discord. I'm gonna bring up okay. Ew, what the hell's this? Oh, that's because I refreshed all my cache, didn't I? Jay, why are you making things better for yourself? Now you have to redo all your stuff on single website. I hate that when Google and YouTube just randomly switch into bright mode. This is pretty much the reason for this one is because I did it to myself. Right. Okay, you guys let me know if you can hear this properly. I have my headset on now.
I've got something special lined up today. I'm taking the harvest to Castletown Market. And you're coming with me. Now mind your manners and do what I say.
Manners, minors.
And for goodness sake, don't touch anything.
Ganon Daddy.
I've been waiting for you, Link. You've been kept safe, guarded by a secret race. And this very day, the kingdom of Hyrule will fall. Nothing can stop the evil which has crept inside these walls.
To be fair, so far it's actually better than the Rings of Power CGI. Just saying, and that cost like, what, $1 billion to make? Like for 2 seasons? Just saying.
I am too late. This is the Temple of Time. When these doors open again, it will be 7 years in the past. Find me again.
To be fair, the acting is and this is over 15 years old. To be fair, the acting's also better than the Rings of Power. Pop Polydon, big muscle flexing. Thank you, my man. 11 months, much appreciated. Thank you so much for the sub. Thank you so much for the support. Enjoy all the unicorns. By the way, I'm waiting for those animated unicorns to be added onto goddamn Twitch so I can get more of those lovely animated ones on it. But thanks for the support. Enjoy the ad free. And I can't believe this is like an April's Fool's Day. Like, don't be doing this to me. 15 years old. Still better graphics than most Disney shit nowadays. Hey, he took my cosplay armor. What's that about? The Mike Son, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. And yeah, Rings of Power should have been tossed into the volcano along with the ring from Lords of the Rings. Power.
I welcome the hero of time.
What the hell was that?
Hero of time, face me.
be fair, they should have bulked up Ganon a bit more. I don't know, gave him some like I don't know, bigger shoulder pads or something, and maybe give him a bit of a bodysuit. Just saying. I think we've all been spoiled by the latest Ganon. Just saying. The Legend of Zelda. It's Epona. 2008. Coming April 1st, isn't it? It should have came out. It should have been made. But as mentioned, there is going to be a Rings of Power. There is going to be an actual Zelda movie in production right now, to my knowledge. So there we go. I remember seeing this. There was other fans that made other good ones too. I have never seen that. I've never seen it. I'm actually disappointed that I've never seen it. Okay, Luke, I'm gonna look at your one in just a moment, but I just wanna put up this. I'm just loading up my Discord in the background. I just want to put up my Instagram for a second. So hello, this is my Instagram. Welcome. If you've never seen my Instagram before, and if you haven't been on my Instagram, then where the hell have you been? This is going getting lots more updates now that I'm settling into my new place. Not quite 100% there yet because of issues, including my finger, which I thought I was going to lose, but more on that in just a minute. But look, can you remember about 2 weeks ago or so, I was showing you my Instagram, and unfortunately I had to take down a post. It was back here somewhere. It was around in this kind of block of videos and photos that I've had. But if you can remember, I had to take down one particular video because Instagram never informed me that this particular video was flagged. Not that it was flagged as in it had to be removed. It was my choice to make it. But they pretty much gave me the ultimatum being like, well, you can keep it on your Instagram if you want because it's too sexually suggestive. Or else your account won't be shown as much in like reels and in the search. Like it became almost impossible. It was like a shadow ban basically. It was almost impossible to find my account. Like I remember actually typing in my account on multiple different people's phones and they couldn't find my account. It's stupid shit like that. So it's like that's what happens when people like Mark Zuckerberg like try to censor the entire internet. But the point is ever since I removed that post, this post in particular, if you've seen this one before, I'm just gonna keep the sound off it. But if you've seen this one before, after that I removed the other video that was the issue. The video that I'm on about was one when I was walking through Dublin in the rain, and I said, "Wet my wet me Dublin, wet my titties Dublin," or something like that. That was the video. You know, when I'm fully clothed in the rain, just showing a bit of my chest. That was the too sexually suggestive video. Just saying. But this video blew up after I took that other video down. This video blew up. Got tens of thousands, probably about 100,000 extra views and about 10,000 or so extra likes after I took that down, which resulted in about 700 followers in about a week. So that just goes to the extent that for 2 months, a lot of people couldn't see my content. So imagine like my account could have blown up even more, for example, within the last 2 months, if only I was told that particular video was a little bit unsafe for Instagram. Yeah, so that part sucks, obviously. But look, it is what it is. If in case you want to see that video, it's on TikTok, which I really have to get back to updating. But it's also on my Twitter or X as well. So X. So if you want to check out that it's over on Twitter because they don't censor you as much as Mark Zuckerberg likes to. So that's the first thing that I wanted to show you there, which is very important. It's a very important one. And the other one that I wanted to show you was, where is it? because you know me, every so often, instead of just like, I post memes, I post updates about myself, I post memes, and then I like to post motivational stuff and things like that on my Instagram. So if you like all this type of content, whether it's funny memes, whether it's things about my life, or whether it's actually motivational, deep thinking, that type of stuff, check out my stories on a regular basis. This one, what I posted today, I thought it's a very simple, you can check it on my Instagram, of course. You don't have to, try and read everything here, but you can absolutely do that while I'm streaming right now. But for people who get highly anxious, especially when you feel like you've lost control of things, this is a fantastic, such a small and simply done, but yet powerful at the same time, post about what you can control and what you can't control. Because when you get anxious, it can be very difficult to, really see, try and find that difference or that line between what can you change versus what can't you change. So sometimes we just need to sit back and be like, you know what, this doesn't apply to me, or I can't change this or whatever, but these are the things that I can control. So for example, the things that you can't control, what others think of you. Like, you can try your best to make people think, whatever it is that, like, you might want people to love you and stuff. Look, we all want to be liked one way or another, I suppose. I don't think any of us typically want to be hated, but that happens. But what other people think of you, you can try change their minds about you, but realistically, you're never going to really know what they think of you if they don't want you to know. So what others think of you, how others feel, other people's motives, like, this is all them, right? Hey, Evil Dark Leader, welcome. And Big Muscle Flexing, thank you for the Prime subscription, my dear. Much appreciated. 37 months, my dear. Big kisses blown your way. Make sure you catch that. What others say. Now, obviously, if you would like to believe the people in your close circle in particular would always say good things about you, and hopefully they do, but in reality, you can never control the narrative of what other people say about you. You can try your best, but there you go. The same thing, the beliefs and perceptions of others, external situations, what happens around us. Like right now, for example, in the world, there's a hell of a lot of craziness going on. I don't even have to tell you the type of stuff. You know this. Anywhere from your local area to, far away somewhere else in the world. These are the type of things we cannot control directly ourselves. Yes, we can help out in various different ways, or else at least we can believe we're doing it. But these are things that we cannot control as such. So in a way, it's wasted energy. In most situations, it's wasted energy, or feeling anxious about it, etc. Because you can't control them. So there's, you shouldn't really get yourself down about it. Yes, empathy is there, of course, but there's so much shit happening in the world. Even things when you walk down your streets, and if you see, let's say homeless people or people who are very deprived, or you see people fighting or all that type of stuff. That stuff you can't control, nor should you let it, upset you to the point that you can't continue on your daily life, that type of thing. And then the two big ones here, the past and the future. These are things you can't control. Like, you can definitely make steps towards the future to help try and control some aspects, as at least get yourself on the correct path to help try and navigate it. But you're never going to be able to completely control the future, because we don't know what's going to happen in the future. And when it comes to the past, what's the point in continuously worrying about something that's already happened? It's happened, learn from it, or just acknowledge it, be self-aware it happened, yada yada yada, and move on. So when it comes to things then that we can control, now it says a positive attitude, which is great, obviously, but, sometimes the optimist, sometimes we have to just be realist. But in general, even if you just cross out the positive attitude and just say your attitude, that's the most important thing. So you can always control how you respond to a situation, some stimulus, right? So let's say you had a friend or your boss or something like that come at you, they were shouting at you for whatever reason. They were pissed off. Maybe it wasn't directly your fault, but they're angry for whatever reason. You can control your attitude on how you will respond to them. You can respond to them very lovingly. You can respond to them defensively. You can respond to them as grounded as possible, right? So you can control these things. Your peace, yeah, absolutely. Like I talked about this on multiple occasions, and it comes, and this is directly linked to the next point here: relationships, family, and friends. You can definitely cut out toxicity from your life. Like I honestly believe we are all toxic. To some degree, we have been or we will be at one point in our lives, depending on the situation or how we, depending on the attitude that we've chosen or will choose in the future. It will happen that we will become toxic or can be toxic to a person or to a group of people or whatever. But obviously, it's being self-aware of the toxicity and trying your best to negate that as much as possible by choosing your attitude. It's how we can get there. So you can definitely control your inner peace by surrounding yourself with things that make you at peace, that make you happy, that make you joyful, things like that, So you can help control your peace. Yes, there will always be situations that are out of your control, right? These ones out on the outer circle, these type of things. What you can also control is how you eat, how to stay healthy. And if you need help with that, I do have a website that promotes health and fitness. And finding creative and different ways to make money. So if one of the things we feel is that we just aren't making money, we have the ability to control that. We can actually find ways to make more money, right? So just wanted to put up this slide there that's on my Instagram. Feel free to check it out on my Instagram account, as Dub linked there a moment ago, of basically, what you can control versus what you can't control. And hopefully something like that, feel free to save it on your phone on my Instagram account if you want. And just always remind yourself anytime that you're feeling stressed out, that you're feeling anxious, nervous about something, just remind yourself if you ever need that clarity to some extent, maybe something as simple as a diagram like this. Now, obviously, this doesn't have every single possibility in it. This is a very simple diagram, but this might be able to help you in the future, right? So I put up 3 different posts today while I was doing my little browsing and some stuff that I really liked there. And this was another one so that was about control. Okay, so hopefully that can help you. And this is another one. For the record, I always want the long version when I ask how you're doing. Yeah. Now this is obviously personal. This is me saying it. Like this obviously is someone else's post, but this is literally me, and I agree with this 100%. Is like when I ask someone how they're doing, I always get a little bit annoyed, like a little itsy bit. There's a little bit of a frustration. I guess frustration would be the better word. Is when people just be like, "Oh, I'm grand, I'm fine, I'm okay." That's the easy way out. I want to know, okay, I get it. Sometimes we're in a hurry, so we're like, we're trying to get from A to B. I'm like, you find a friend, you're just like literally on the street, and you're just like rushing through each other, and you're like, oh, I'm grand, blah 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 blah. Those type of things are a bit different. But let's say if I met a friend, for example, or it's a loved one, etc., for a cup of coffee or food, or we hung out for the day or whatever, and I literally was asking them, trying to like find out how's life. How's everything doing? Like, what's the story? Like, what's going on with you? How are you doing? Everything fine? Like, the worst thing that they could do is just answer me as shallow as possible. Now, obviously, you have to be respectful. Not everyone is always wanting to share everything that's currently going on. Maybe because they are unsure of what's going on. Maybe there's uncertainty. Maybe it's a friend that they aren't properly acquainted with you yet. They don't know you that well, etc., etc. They all have their own reasons. Maybe they're still trying to figure it out themselves. So obviously we have to be respectful on that. But realistically, if it's someone that you know quite well, they especially if you consider them a good friend, they should be, they should know, and they should always know that you're the person, if this is you, of course, that you want to know. When I ask, how are you doing? I want to know every fucking detail. Every detail. I don't want to hear that you're fine, when you're not fine. And it's okay to not be okay. And I say that so many times. It's okay to not be okay. Very important to always remember that. Because some people see that if you're not okay, it's a sign of weakness. No, we all have our own battles. We all have our own stories to go through. And we all do it in our own ways. So it's okay to not be okay. What I feel it's not okay when I feel it's not okay to it's okay to not be okay, when I feel that's not quite it, is when you are being stubborn and you just don't want to get help or fix something or even take control of your life. Coming back to that for a second, that slide once again on my Instagram account, what you can control and what you can't control. But if I ask you this question, and I always ask you guys on when I go live on Twitch every single time, do I not ask you, how are you doing? Right? Some people, like most of you, ask fine, say fine, good, or they'll give a little update. That's completely fine, of course. But there are, every so often you'll have someone who really opens up and shares, this was the worst fucking day of my life. Let me tell you. Now, I understand, of course, not everyone wants to do that, or this is the happiest day of my life. Not everyone wants to share, and that's completely okay. That's completely okay. But when I ask how you're doing, I don't mind if you guys tell me the nitty gritty, the long and hard type stuff, So, because I want you guys to know, in my community, when I ask you how you're doing, it's okay to tell me exactly what's going on. Because it is, sometimes we can feel so trapped within ourselves. Maybe it's for one of these reasons, which I just showed you a second ago. This is why it perfectly flows into it. Maybe it's for something like this, and sometimes you just need someone else's perspective, or you just want to get it out there. But then again, I also respect that you don't want to come across as, you're going to be a negative influence in the stream, or something to that effect. You're not. But I do want to let you guys know, of course, that if you're in my community, if I ask you how you're doing, you are more than welcome at any stage to tell me the big long the too long didn't read type things. Like, it's going to be your essay. You are very welcome to post that, no matter what's going on at the time, whatever conversation we're currently talking about. You're always welcome to tell me exactly how you're doing. And if it's great, then I want to hear all the details on why you're feeling so freaking proud of yourself, or why you're feeling so good. Like, it doesn't always have to be the bad, Like, sometimes, definitely we want to share our proudest moments, because that's what flatters us. That flatters us, should I say? Because on social media, there tends to be, at least, I think it's getting a bit better, to be honest, but especially over the last couple of years, since the inception of social media, people always try to be someone that they're not. They'll always post, like, the good. They want people to show the good side of them, that life is great, life is happy. Do you know, like, you've probably seen those memes before, being like, life is great, you're on a beach type thing, and you have the two legs, but it's just like someone doing this up against a photo. Just make, they think it's like legs and that you're having the life on the beach, but you're really just like at home, just putting your fingers up against something. I've seen it before, like as if you're on an airplane, but it's actually they're looking into like a washing machine. It's like as if you're looking out the airplane window, stuff like that. It's like people manipulate to show that they're in a good state, or maybe it's a relationship type thing. Like, everything's great in my relationship, when it's really quite the opposite, and you're just posting the good parts of it. So it's definitely been a trend over years. I think it's getting a bit, it's changing a bit more nowadays. But people always want to show them at their best, even if it's not quite authentic enough. But I prefer to see someone being authentic and genuine, being like, today was the fucking best day I've had in a long time, and then another day, I've had a really bad day. because that's being human. You know, we all have our good days. We all have our bad days too. So I like when people feel comfortable to share that stuff. But once again, in a respectful manner that you may not want to show it for whatever reason. You don't want to show the vulnerability or whatever. But the point what I'm trying to make here is that if you're if you're part of my community, whether it's here when I'm live or whether it's in a DM or whether it's on our Discord. By the way, we have a mental a safe space, a mental so yeah, a safe space for your mental health, basically. So if you ever want to write down whether it's a rant or you just want to like get it out there, we do have a channel on our Discord that you're very welcome, and people do sound off in that. So always feel free to chime your thoughts there if you need to as well. But the main reason why I'm posting this is that when I'm asking you, you're more than welcome to post exactly how you're feeling. Okay, and this is the last one that I'm going to show you before I check out Luke's post that he wanted us to see, the funny one. So this is another one that I posted right after that. So I'm just going to read it out for you. So, if no one has told you this today, let me be the person to tell you. Okay, I'm so proud of you for doing your best to be okay. I'm so proud of you for waking up every day and trying. I'm so proud of you for being here today because I know some of your yesterdays were really hard. I don't know what you're going through, but you are going to get through it. You are going to get through whatever you're going through. I hope you fight for yourself when no one else does. And I hope you know you are worthy of your wildest dreams. You are someone worth fighting for. Keep going. So if no one has said something like that for you today, and if you needed to hear those words, just remember you're worth it. Fight for yourself. Okay? So I hope that may have touched one or two of you if you needed to hear that. And I'll always help you. I'll always try my best to help you guys where I realistically can. So feel free, anytime you need a little bit of J in your life, feel free to come onto my socials, feel free to come onto here when I'm live, and I'll try my best to, keep you company, because guys, sometimes that's all we need. Sometimes we just need someone in our corner to say hello to, just chill out with for a while, make us laugh, or watch some stupid shit online, or play some video games, whatever the case may be, Only rule is keep it PG-13 max, says Aquatic. Yeah, go into a lot of detail from the time. Yeah, like of course, you have to respect the basic rules of you have to respect the basic rules. I have to turn off. I keep forgetting every time I change my cache. I have to turn off the music in Stream Raiders. Let's kill off this giant. Can we kill off the giant? Yeah, giant. Now we just have to kill off these little pig soldiers. Love these pig soldiers. They're speaking to me, people. They're speaking to me. Can we take them out? Almost there. Yeah, good job. Adam's warrior, or is that berserker? I can't really see. Barely survived there, but good job, Adam. And also Concaron, congratulations on some extra gold. So once again, guys, this is our Stream Raiders brand new winter event has just started. So if you want to get some nice, easy units to help you and increase your level hell of a lot faster on your different units and increase your army size, this is a great time to play Stream Raiders. So every 5 minutes you can put down a new unit, and in 30 or so minutes we will do the next battle. So that means you can have a maximum of 6 units if you're on the ball with putting them into the game. So give me 1 second there now. Hope you have someone to talk to like that too, Jay. Thank you, Luke. I do. Thankfully, I do. Absolutely, I do. Sometimes I think I feel like there are times like me being completely real, like there are times when I just want to keep it to myself, at least initially, and that's what I'm saying in the post as well. Like it's okay when you're not quite there yet to discuss it, that's fine. Sometimes I just have to kind of get through the thoughts myself, and then when I know exactly what's going on, when I hit that self-realization, that self-awareness of what's going on, then I might be able to properly speak about it. But sometimes, you know, I'll give one or two close friends of mine, you know, a chit chat and just be like, yeah, I don't know what's going on really. This is going on, that's going on. And, you know, they can help me make sense of it a bit. But I usually try and come to some sort of conclusion before I go mentioning it to people. But not always. It really depends on what the situation is. Okay, so Luke, you wanted... Wait, you wanted me to see this. Is there a way that I can make this bigger on my screen? Is there a way to like full screen this particular? I think I downloaded the wrong Star Wars movie. Oh, there's no way to full screen this. Is there? Interesting. Where did the lightsaber come from? Okay, that's pretty SFW, yeah. But I can imagine what's going to happen next. But at least you gotta. I like that, execute order 69. And then another person, I think you downloaded the right one. Yeah, sometimes you just gotta watch these and look at the comments next. It's the comments that kind of make it even more funny, right? So yeah, I want to watch this movie. Sounds fun. It's probably a better story and better movie than, you know, as I said, some of the recent Star Wars entries. What's going to happen next, Big Brother Jay? I don't know. I don't know, but I think the Dark Lords, the Sith, are going to get extra dirty. I don't know. I think they're going to be... I think other things are going to be long and hot. Maybe. We'll see. What are follow requests? What? Okay, Okay, I was just clicking on my Instagram there trying to get off it, and then... what does it mean, follow requests? One second, sorry. My account's not private. No, it's definitely not private. I wonder why sometimes there's follow requests. I don't know. I'm not sure why. Because I just went like the notifications like was on the side of my screen and says like I have some follow requests. I'm like, I don't know why this follow request. Now is that like a follow request as in they're asking me to follow them? But no, that shouldn't be the case. Okay, let me just check actually. I'm just gonna select one of them and just see does my follow account go up. 3 to 1. Funny. 3 to 1. Because that's very strange. I'm just gonna accept this person. Then when I click on it, it's like, okay. Right, does that go? Okay, that's very weird. I don't know. I think Instagram's just been weird. But then when I click confirm, it's like it stays there. So I don't know, is it like a bug or something on the PC version of Instagram? I don't know. Well, they're gone now, so I think that's good. Yeah, my follow. Yeah, okay. Well, maybe something happened. I'm not too sure. It's a bit weird. A lot of those porn parodies actually have an option to watch them while skipping the sex scenes. This is how much they put into production of them now, really. That's great. As CY was here, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. That's actually really interesting. So it's literally, okay, you're going to watch a porn parody with the option, it will like pop up, or else, you know, you can go to this some sort of skipper and you'd be like, okay, this is going to be where the sex scene starts. Do you want to skip it or not? So you just can stay there for literally the story. That's actually great. I want to watch this. I really want to see the storyline. It's gonna be one of those. It's gonna be one of those porns. I actually am like, no, I just want to see the story. Like the sex part is like, okay, great, but move next. Does the S stand for Superman or Sugar Daddy? Says Verkside. It can be Verkside. It can be whatever you want it to be, my friend. It can be whatever you want it to be. Yeah. So it's good. It's good. Luke wants to know more anyway. I think Luke wants to watch more of these porn parodies. But like, I saw the one when they were fighting with toys before, and I thought that was hilarious. They actually did really good. The thing is, in that particular one that I saw, they did actually a fantastic fight. Like, it didn't go into like porn afterwards. It was showing like about a minute and a half of them fighting. I think it was just meant to be more of a funny parody with them with sex toys, and then that maybe sex happens after that, but I didn't see that part. It was like more of a clip or trailer or something. Maybe, I don't know. You had to remove the shirt and hug a Teddy scene, LJ. I know I have to remove the shirt. Yohei asked for it. I'm aware. Trust me. I'm getting a little warm at the moment. That's what I said. And I know about the teddy bear. We have to go and remove one of the teddy bears from their slumber right now. When I do a quick break, I'll definitely do the teddy bear thing. But I'll remove the shirt shortly, as I said. I will. I will shortly. You know, for winter, I'm gonna probably have to up the t-shirt amount, because I'm gonna probably want to stay a bit warmer, and I don't want to resort to putting on the heating unless I really have to. Well, the thing is, like, I'm very economical when it comes to energy. Like, I try my best. Like, for example, when I say I'm economical, so anytime I'm not in a room, unless I have to keep the light on, for example, for some other reason, I turn off the lights. If there's something plugged in, I plug it out. If it's going to use electricity, for example. So, you know, if you have a TV, you know, the TVs usually have like a little bulb on them to show that they're on standby. So it's usually like a little red dot, like a little red light. Like, that actually takes up a lot of electricity over the course of a year. It mightn't sound like much, but like that one little light alone can cost you about 20 euro, which is crazy, right? Like, you're like, oh, it's only 20 euro, but like 20 euro for a dot. Now do that for everything that you keep on standby mode and watch that go up, right? So, like, for example, that, like, I will never leave my stuff on standby if I'm not going to be using them. Now, fair enough, if I'm going to, like, if I'm only out of the room for a few minutes, or, you know, my PlayStation is temporarily in standby or something like that. But I wouldn't, for example, leave it plugged in for hours and just go away. Same with my computer, everything. So I like to be as economical as possible. I plug things out. Like, even something like the microwave. Like, you know, like, microwaves generally like to keep the time on it or something like that. Like, nope, if I'm not using the microwave, bloop, off, out of the plug it goes, and it's just turned off. There's no light on it, there's no nothing, you know. It's electricity, so I'm very economical when it comes to electricity. So, but that doesn't mean that I'm not going to use electricity if I need it. So, for example, like with the winter coming up now, it's going to get cold, obviously, and I also have to be very aware that I'm not going to be the only person in this house. If I was the only person in this house, it would be very simple for me to keep the bills very low. But the fact is, you're going to be here with multiple people, right? And everyone has their own their own habits when it comes to energy usage itself. Like personally, if I'm feeling a little bit cold, I'll put on a jumper. I'll put on like a nice robe or something. If I'm feeling a little bit cold. Now, if I'm feeling freezing, like I'm like, fuck, this is fucking freezing, then I'll put on the heater. Sure. So it's not like I'm living as if I can't, that I can't afford to put on the heating for a half an hour or something like that, or that I'm stingy enough to allow myself to freeze just so I don't have to pay a couple of extra euro at the end of the month or something. Of course not. But if it's just a little bit cold, put on a t-shirt, put on a jumper, put on something. Like that's my attitude when it comes to it. But then there's obviously other people who'll be like, I want the heater on for 5 hours. But, so when you're living with other people, I think it's going to definitely be a conversation that I'm going to be having with people over the next couple of weeks as people move in. But it's going to be, I think, the best way for me to approach it. Now, you guys feel free to chime in on how you would approach it. But I think the best way for me to approach it is just be like, look, I'm economical. We're all going to be paying this amount of money. If you believe that you're going to be using a lot of electricity, then just add on more to your portion of the bill. Like, we'll all be paying a set amount anyway, but if you feel that like you're going to be really using the heating a lot, then maybe chip in an extra whatever, a month. An extra 20 euro, an extra 50 euro, and that's fair, right? We'll all pay the set amount, you pay more if you feel like you're going to be really using it. And I think that's fine. Like, because just because you're economical, you can't expect someone else to be economical, because once again, everyone is different. Like, I'm from Ireland and I'm used to a cold country, whereas if you live in a very warm country, if you're then coming to stay in a cold country, yeah, you're going to need that extra heat. Or maybe you're just someone who just really can't stand the cold and you need lots of heating in comparison to, let's say, someone else who also is from the same country or city that you're from. Because everyone, once again, is an individual. Everyone has their own needs. So you can't be like, no, you're not allowed to use that, because then no one's going to want, the last thing you want is if your flatmate or your roommates or whatever, the last thing you want them to think about is like, shit, I can't put on the heating because they're going to kill me. Like, that's not a way you want to live in anyone's in any apartment, in any house, right? Like, fair enough if you're trying to be respectful of the owner or something, but you also want to be like, I'm cold, I'm putting on the heater because I want to. Like, you should be able to feel like that and feel okay with it. So that's kind of, I guess, I think that's kind of the I think that's the kind of point that I want to make to people when they do live here. Being like, look, I'm economical. These are kind of like things that I would do in this situation, but you do you. If you're going to use a lot more electricity and you feel you're going to use it, then just pay extra. And it cuts out all the shit, because there's no way you're going to be able to look at a bill and be like, oh, you did the most of it. How do you know? You might have past evidence of previous places you've lived and been like, yeah, this is my typical bill. But, you'd have to, circumstances change, like from the size of the place you're in, or maybe it's a colder month than normal, so you used more or less, la 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 la. So it's not always that simple. So I think it's just being like, look, be practical, be economical to an extent, but also don't feel guilty, don't feel ashamed if you're going to need the heating for an extra like half an hour or something. It's fine. Like, I'm going to be setting the boiler to heat up the house like 2 or 3 times in the winter every day anyway. Typically that's more so for the showers, because you have to heat the water. It's not automatically there. So, for example, I'll have the boiler set when people are going to wake up before they have to have a shower for work, for example. Like, that's smart, that's economical at the same time, but people can have a nice hot shower, and when they wake up, the house will be a bit warmer. When they're coming home at night, the house will also have a bit of warmth to it, etc. So that, like, I think that's a smart way to do it. But once again, it's like, if you need a bit of heat, put on the heater, no problem. But if you're just a eensy bit cold, put on a fucking jumper. It's fine. You know. Hey, Destroy and Yarbitu. Uncut Chain, is your PC not a heater? No, my PC doesn't get that hot. Well, at least it doesn't emit that much hotness. It's more so, I think, the whole culmination of everything around me that keeps me a bit warmer. But now I'm in a bigger room, and also I'm in a house more so than an apartment. So the space to keep me warm, well, you know, there's a lot more in this room in comparison to my previous place. So I think with all these lights on me, it definitely, like, especially during the summer, like I'd be sitting here and I'd be roasting during the summer, but during the winter, you know, it will keep me a little bit warm, but it's not going to be super warm. That's why I'll generally be wearing a lot more clothes during the winter. Makes sense, because I don't want to get sick. So when people are like, take off your t-shirt, I'm like, I might take it off for an hour. You know, like, I'll take this off for it shortly, but I have to keep myself warm. No matter how much I want, you know, be like, yeah, look at my boobies, it's not worth getting sick, you know. And I know this. I know who was it again? Yo Hey is gonna be like, Jay, t-shirt, I requested t-shirts. Yeah, cold is easy to fend off with some thick clothes or so. Heat is a problem, especially with electronics, says Luke. Sounds like your house was designed during an era of paid meter for electric and gas. Tea light candles are your best friend in the winter for helping keeping a closed room warmer. Just saying. Oh, the little candles, cute. That's a cute way of doing it. What's thermostat for the sense? Okay, Gango, let me check what this one is. I have to put my headset 1 sec.
Mom, can I turn the heat up?
Oh, don't touch the thermostat, Meg, if Father gets upset.
Come on, this thing goes up to 90.
Who touched your thermostat?
God, how does he always know?
Brain implant, Meg. Every father's got one. Tells you when the children are messing with the dial.
Hey, Peter, my thing went off. Your thermostat okay?
Yeah, it's all right.
Hey, is my kid over here?
Forget it. False alarm.
Whoa, ass ahoy.
Yeah, pretty much. I'm gonna be there. I'm gonna be the guy going out and monitoring the heat, being like, I sense it's gone up by 1 extra degrees. Okay, that's an extra €10 for you this month. You know, I'll be just there writing it all down on a notebook. Oh. I'll be just keeping tabs on everybody. No one is safe with me here. No one is safe with me. Luke says some people leave stuff on even AC or so. I know a couple that leave lights on 24/7 and their apartment bill is €1,100. Average is 200 here. Like, I don't see why people keep lights on. Now I know for security reasons it's okay to leave like one light on if you're going out and you just, you know, to make it seem like you're at home type thing. Like, I get that. But if you have an alarm system, then you probably don't need to do that. Actually, when I got the alarm system installed a few days ago here, the guy actually said to me, "Is like, okay, you have an alarm system. Your place is going to be safe, but you should still keep a light on when everybody's out of the house, you know." So you could do that. Like, you could put on like just one little light somewhere, I don't know, and just give that impression. But I don't like leaving lights on when I'm not at home. I also have that feeling like, you know, I'm not at home, there's a light left on. It's like leaving the stove on or something. Like, something's gonna happen. But I've like ever since I was young, my parents drilled into me that kind of information, being like, turn off the lights if you're not in the room. And I've kept like that ever since. And funnily enough, I remember them preaching that to me, but then they'd leave the TV on all day, you know, as background noise. They could be in the kitchen, which is separate. Like, it's literally, you'd have to go down a hallway and in, like, there'd be the living room, then down a hallway into the kitchen. And they'd keep the TV on just for that kind of background noise. I always used to think that was just a waste. It is, but I also understand that people like to, like to have that background noise. That's why we have these. We call them phones, and, you know, you can use these as background noises. But yeah, they used to just keep the TV on. That's how it is. The hotter Jay is, less clothes he wears. Worth it. That's pretty much true. Yeah, that's pretty much true, Gamon. I don't like walking in at night with no light on. Yeah, like I get that. I completely get that. Like personally, I don't mind because, for example, when you walk into my house, the light switch is literally right there on the wall. If you need to, you know, illuminate the darkness. Vanquish the darkness. Yes, we're turning this into Kingdom Hearts now, guys. The darkness that's in one's heart. You will not take Kyrie. I welcome walking in darkness if there's anything. If there's anything, get the fuck out of here. You know what? I don't know. Did anyone else have this when you were younger? It doesn't happen to me much nowadays. Sometimes I get that odd little, I think it's like a subconscious programming somewhere. But do you know, if you wake up, okay, in the middle of the night, or maybe like that Suber said, like you walk into your house dark. But for me, it's more like if I'm already in the house and it's dark. So let's say you were upstairs in your bedroom. Let's just say your bedroom's upstairs. Most people are, if you're in a house anyway. So let's say you're upstairs in your bedroom and you have to get out and you have to go down to the kitchen or the living room or something. I don't know. Maybe you left something down there, or maybe you're hungry. So you have to get out of your bedroom and you have to walk down into the pitch blackness. So you have to go down the stairs, descending into the darkness, into the kitchen or whatever. And you're there being like, this is where you're going to die. This is the point you get murdered, right? Or the creature, the creature that spawns from the blackness is gonna get you. So you have to like get out of that situation as quick as possible. You have to like turn on the lights before the creature gets you, right? Has anyone ever been like that at any point in their life? Maybe you still are like that now. Maybe you need like a little night light or something. It's so cute. One of my friends, actually, he doesn't always need a night light. But sometimes he does to help him sleep. Just sometimes. I think it's more when he's very stressed. It's more like that. But I find it so cute. I'm like, it's endearing to me. I'm like, oh, because like it's some sort of trauma or something, you know. And you're like, oh, you're fucked up like the rest of us, aren't you? Oh, come here, you have a hug. You know, it's just there. Dub, laugh my ass off. My dad was like that. He'd turn off the power at the breaker when we'd go out, and yell at us for leaving a light on if we walked out of her room, but left the TV on 24/7 while someone was home even at night. Yeah, that's literally my parents. That was the same kind of thing. I think they would never yell at us though. They just mention it. Like, it's funny now because since I'm living in this house, I don't have those thoughts like I just described a second ago. But I remember I had them when I was living at home in my family home. Every so often I'd have that, like, if I'm home alone or everyone's asleep or whatever, and I'm walking down in the middle of the night, descending down the stairs, it's just pitch black, and it's like, that's the moment, you know, you're gonna get, I don't know, abducted by aliens or something's gonna get you. As a kid, I always had a mental image of the Borg from Star Trek hiding in the dark, waiting to get me. This is dumb. I leave a night light on, but it's for my dog since her eyesight is terrible. Aww. Well, it's actually like, obviously it's dangerous to walk around in the darkness, right? Like, you know, when you get used to a room or your house and you kind of know where everything is, so it's almost as if you can see everything in the dark, even though you're probably blind as a bat. Like, I know some people have better improved dark vision than night vision, whatever, than others. But literally, it's more programming of memory. You know, look, the kitchen table is there, so don't go too far. Or you know roughly where the light is on the wall, like when you're like searching for the switch, as if you're trying to like, as if you're doing braille or something like that on the wall. You're there, you're like, oh, trying to find the light. You just kind of know where it is. You get used to it, or you know where the, you know where the bin is, so you don't trip over it, or the chairs or whatever. So you have a good idea how to navigate your house, even when it's pure darkness. Yes, obviously it's dangerous, but so sometimes we don't need the light at all. But there is the occasion that you forgot that you put something there and you trip over it. You know, it happens. Happens even when it's full light. It doesn't have to be just darkness. You know, you just trip over something even though you see it. It's like the corner of, I don't know, the corner of something. Like, oh, there you go. That's how it is. Agamon, just get glow-in-the-dark stickers, no energy use, problem solved. I guess you could do the whole stickers thing. I remember when I was a teenager, I thought it was the coolest thing in the world, and I had them on my ceiling for the longest of time. Eventually, we had to paint over them because, well, yeah, it just started to suck, I suppose, as I got older or whatever. But I don't know, did you guys ever do this? But I remember when I was a teenager, I thought it was the coolest thing in the world. There was these glow-in-the-dark stickers of like stars and stuff like that. So I remember sticking them. I'm literally looking up at the ceiling right now, envisioning it. It's just like I put them all over my ceiling, and it was actually really cool as a teenager, at least. To see all the stars and stuff. It kind of actually helped. It actually kind of helped me sleep, I think. But I remember having them up there for a long time. Just all these stars and moons or whatever. Yeah, I just thought it was pretty cool. I know nowadays you can get more advanced, and I've seen like things on ads before that, you know, they project an image and they can change the scenery, like stars or maybe the landscape or whatever, onto your wall or the ceiling and stuff. But back then, we had glow-in-the-dark stickers, okay? We weren't so advanced with their technological anymore, okay? So we had stickers, not technological. Technology, guys, it's great. Gimon, you did that? See, there we go, Gimon, see? That's what it's like to be human, man. Dub, yeah, the dark doesn't bother me anymore in terms of being afraid of what's hiding in the dark. Maybe if you're going down a dark alley, but then again, sometimes you want to go down the dark alley alone, don't you? Honestly, I think I'm one of those people that would have no problem working out in the middle of an ocean at night as long as I'm not in the ocean. I've never done it, so I can't say if I'd be one of those people. But then again, I get a bit unsteady around open water. Like that's just me in general. And the same with heights as well. Like there's certain heights I can tolerate, but then there's other heights where I'm just like, whoa. It's like, I don't know, is it like some sort of like a vertigo of some sort? Just been like, I get a bit like nauseous or a bit disorientated or something to that effect. If it's a height that's just like really high, it makes me a bit scared. Like I'd be almost like holding onto the handles. Like I am afraid of certain heights anyway, not all heights. It really depends, you know, on the situation. But I do know I am afraid of heights. Like no one wants to fall. You know, and then you see some batshit crazy people then on like social media, like doing the most craziest of things, being like watching, like, did you ever see that on like social media when you see these videos of people like hanging from cliffs, or they're scaling some building, like barriers? Like there was a guy there that I saw a few days ago, like just a random clip that someone posted on their story on Instagram of a guy who sneaked onto like the top of the Eiffel Tower, and he was just jumping along the what you call them, the scaffolding, the metal bars. Can't think of the fucking name right now, but the structure anyway of the Eiffel Tower. And I was there being like, heart palpitations, as if I'm the guy, you know, like Jesus. I don't know. Some people are just they're reckless. I'm just like, oh my shit. I lose my shit at that shit. Yeah. But no, like certain heights, I'm just like, that's just nuts, man. That's just no. Yeah, like the natural hangs that you're on about, I'm just like, no. Like going right up to the edge of a cliff, like literally, like you're at the, or else hanging, as you're saying, like that stuff is just like, no. Just no, don't do it. Because I'm thinking the smallest of things could go wrong. Like a big gust of wind or something, a powerful wind or something. I don't know, gives you a fright and you lose your back. Like anything can happen. It's just like, it's so, nah. There's just certain things that I'm just a lot more cautious of. I don't want to throw away my life just because I want to get to like the inch of the edge. I've done it like at certain cliffs that I've gotten right next to, but no, I'm just like, no. I'm just like, no. I always back away. Again, I just don't like when I see it. I'm just like, I'll get close enough for a nice photo or something, but not so close that I'm gonna literally. The difference is like the pin, like a pin or something like that, a needle or something, of me falling off or not. No, thank you. You know, I guess I'm just not brave enough to do it. But then again, you know, one could argue, is it brave or is it just utter stupidity that someone will go to the edge of, let's say, a cliff, or they're dangling on this like gigantic building. If they like literally, if one small thing goes wrong, they lose their grip or their footing or anything, game over, dead. I'm just not willing to put my life that close on the balance just for something. Just be like, look at me on social media, mom. And then you read in the obituary pages then, rest in peace, blah, blah. Yeah, not going to go there. No, thank you. I wonder what kind of radiation they used to glow. Luke, I don't know, man. I wanted them when I was a kid, but my parents wouldn't buy them for me. As an adult, I bought them, and yeah, they have different colored ones now for the stickers. Heights and open water are fine for me so long as I'm not exposed, like standing on the edge of a skyscraper. The trust hangs with friends on tops of bridges and towers make me anxious. Man, anything like that makes me just no. I watch it and I'm just like, no. No. It just can't. No. It's just way too, it's just no. I'm just not doing it. I don't care. I don't need to prove myself, you know. I just couldn't put myself on the edge of a cliff or at the edge of some super freaking crazy ass building. No. It's just no. Too much for my mind to handle right now. Free climbers and cave divers freak me out as people are devils. Like, nope. Yeah, like, look, fair enough. If that gives you the thrill, I understand why people do it. Obviously, like, you know, everyone is different. People want that thrill, that excitement. Absolutely, I fucking get it. More power to you. That adrenaline rush, it makes you feel alive. But also, you know, that makes you feel alive feeling can make you very much dead. At the same time, like I get my adrenaline rushes in different ways, I suppose. I just don't want to be that person hanging at the edge of a cliff being like, you know, like I'd like to do it. Like I've always considered, for example, something a bit more safer, like skydiving. Now skydiving I think would be pretty, you know, crazy, but I think I'd be up for it at least once in my life. I've never done it, but I think I could handle it. So although I do get very nervous with heights and stuff like that, I'm still more than likely, I'm quite sure I'd be able to handle jumping out of an airplane, for example, you know, and I have, like, because I have the safety of a parachute. You just give me the basic instructions, like, here's your parachute's on, you pull on the cord when you're, you know, I don't know, after like 60 seconds of free fall or whatever the thing is. Nude skydiving, do you know how much that would hurt? I'd imagine that would rip your balls off you. Like, that would fucking sting, man. Imagine free falling naked. I'd say that would fucking be a nasty carpet burn. to say lightly, a carpet burn. I'd say that would freeze you and just rip you a new one. People probably do it, but they're crazy. And just Soars, and also Crowdbendy, congratulations on your extra scrolls. I just don't know, man. I couldn't do that now. I have a horse, and even I don't trust it many times. It just wants to pull me and use me as a teddy bear. Yeah, something like that makes more sense to me since it's so engineered with so many safe fail-safes, chances of dying. Like, even like bungee jumping and stuff like that, like, it'd be pretty terrifying, but there's also a safety aspect where you're like, okay, not so bad. There's a fails, you know. But then again, I know there's also those freak accidents. Stuff can go wrong. Look, that's the risk, you know, that you can take. But I think I'd be a lot more up for the job of doing a skydive someday. Then you know, practically, yeah, just then taking the risk of like leaning over a really tall building with no like fence or anything. Yeah, I think I'd definitely skydive instead. Gay goth. You're statistically way more likely to die in a car ride to the airfield than the dive itself. I would say that would be very true because the amount of car accidents from reckless driving, yeah, and reckless driving. Okay, what's reckless driving? Like reckless driving could be obviously speeding, but also could be reckless driving that you're just going crazy, like trying to be a stunt man in and out of the road, or you're reckless that you're on the mobile phone and focused on, I don't know, whatever your friend that you're texting, or you're addicted to TikTok or something, and you're driving and being like, ah, you know, reckless driving. So yeah, I like, you know, you always hear like how many car deaths are there a year. I'm actually interested. How many people die in car crashes? I have to get a little bit more specific. Let's say in the USA. Let's just say USA. I can't just say in the world because that's probably too far. How many people die in car crashes in the USA each year? Let's ask Mr. Google. On average, there are over 6 million passenger car accidents in the US every year. Road crashes are the leading cause of death in the country, resulting in more than 38,000 people losing their lives each year. So, like, and that's just car crashes, right? So, yeah, you're definitely statistically, like, how many people are skydiving every year as well is another question. But, yeah, every time, like, I know we don't want to think of it, but every time we get into a car, even if it's public transport like a bus or something, every time we go into some sort of transport like that, there's a chance we can die. We don't want to think of it like that, but you know, you could be the most cautious, careful driver in the world. Like, you could do everything right, but it's not all about you doing it right. There's a not, you know, it also, everyone else has the same type of thing. Like, shit happens, you know. So you could be the most cautious person in the world, you could be an amazing driver, but sometimes people be stupid and people kill people. That's just how it is. Or they might not even be stupid. Okay, it could be that their car gets faulty, something happens, they lose control of the car, they can't get, you know, something happens, you just don't know. So it's not always just stupidity why people, you know, die, someone's being stupid or does something reckless. It could be that the car, something happens, and yeah, it's unfortunate that way. So there's always a risk, you know, when we're using transport of any sort. So definitely, gay goth, I do agree with what you said, that you're statistically way more likely to die on the car ride to the airport than in the air itself. Yeah, completely agreed. Like, it makes sense, you know. Like, how many people, you know, would die in a skydive or even in a flight in comparison to road deaths every year? You know, it's slim in comparison. Because you don't hear that often. Oh, a plane, especially planes. Now, maybe helicopters and stuff, you might hear it a little bit more often. But like a full plane, like generally, it's very rare you hear of an entire plane going down. It happens, obviously, but it's a lot more rarer than, yeah, another person died on the road today, you know. It's just how it is. That's why I have no issue doing a skywalk on those glass floors and whatnot, but don't feel comfortable being up on a roof for no reason with no PPE. No way people do nude skydiving, says Luke. That would stretch your hole so bad. Man, I don't even want to consider it. I'm just thinking of, yeah, I can just imagine your balls shriveling up or your dick ripping off or some other crazy shit going Literally. Like the force of that wind going up through you, being nude skydiving or whatever, nah. I'd say something's gonna go awfully, horribly wrong there. I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do it. Yeah. Just wouldn't. Not nude. Not nude skydiving, no way. But yeah, as Ganko said, I'm sure people do it, but it's not going to be me. If people want to risk their lives that way, they're more than welcome. I don't need to do it. I don't need to do it, at least. So it's all good. Guys, I'm just going to take, I'm just going to get my smoothie, so I'll be right back. When I come back, Twins will be out as well. I'm going to have the smoothie a little bit early, and then we're going to get some gaming. Now, I have a couple of choices. I do have a couple of choices of what I can play. I was going to play Mario. Actually, the PlayStation, I had a choice, and I was like, no, I won't play PlayStation tonight. I was thinking Mario to play a bit more Switch, but then I also was thinking that since I have literally less than 24 hours left on that subscription that I got on Warcraft, they brought out like a new patch. And I was like, ooh, I have less than 24 hours, because when I played World of Warcraft Classic, the hardcore, for a few days, almost a month ago now, because it's a 30-day subscription, I'm like, ooh, there's less than 24 hours left. We can check the new content. So I might do that, since, it's going to run out very soon, and I don't plan to renew it right now. Who knows? But actually, we're going to talk about it when I come back, because there's BlizzCon and all this stuff to catch up with when we come back, which is one of my newest videos that I'm going to be talking about soon. But look, give me a moment, give me about 2-3 minutes there, guys. I'm just going to take a quick break to get that smoothie. When we come back, Twins be out. Yay! And we'll go from there. Hold on, let me do some math. I want to know if you lose your balls nude skydiving. Gay Goth, while I'm on my break, okay, you do the math on losing the balls. I want this information, okay? So this is your job now, Gay Goth, okay? You got to do that. Jay, apparently people do nude skydiving, but they do get frostbite injuries or so. Joy, all of the power to people that want to do it. Yeah, like as I said, it just doesn't sound safe. Like even the slight breeze, okay, you feel a little bit of breeze on your balls or whatever, like, you're gonna be, so imagine that times a hell of a lot more power free falling. It doesn't sound fun. And plus, were you ever like in a car and you just open up the window and you feel that velocity, that the wind force coming at you, like whether you're in a car or whatever, like that? Imagine that, but like multiples, many multiples more than that, being nude, skydiving, hitting you straight into the anus or whatever. It doesn't sound fun. That's why I don't know why people would do it. It just doesn't sound logical to me. Skydiving, okay. Nude skydiving, I just don't get it. Jay, have you seen the new Overwatch here? Of course I have, Ganko. Of course I did. I was watching a bit of BlizzCon there last weekend. But we'll talk all about that in just when I come back from the break. Your average chances of dying in a skydiving accident are about 1 in 200,000. In a car crash, they're more like 1 in 93. Is that USA? Or is that just like a worldwide statistic, Dub? Anyway, guys, give me about 3 minutes and I'll be right back. I'm going to put on some chill out music while I am gone. And we are back. We are good. We are good now. We are much better now. Yes, we are. Yes, we are. Welcome back, people. Twins are out. And how are you? How are we? We got Smoothie. We got Smoothie ready for it as well. So we are all happy. Kareem, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button while I was on a quick break there. Roberto, Big Muscle Flexing, thank you, my good man. Thank you for the subscription. Half a year already, Roberto. Where does the time go? Absolutely. Thank you so much. Enjoy the ad-free content and, of course, all my lovely unicorns. Did that appear down there? Yes. And all the other lovely stuff that you'll get access to too on the stream. Okay, math done. Short answer yes, but also no by the number. You could lose your balls and a few other extremities, but realistically you wouldn't because of how aerodynamics works, says Gaygoth. So if you're just joining in the conversation, we're on about nude skydiving. So that's just to catch up there. Hello, Omega Hug. How's the most huggiest hugger that we are aware of? Jay, consider necklaces maybe, especially with some clover metal one. I just hate having stuff. I hate having watches. I hate having stuff on my wrists or around my neck in general, at least for long periods of time. I could definitely put out get something, but yeah, you know, don't really care at the moment either. At the same time, Gmals, of course you can have a hug. Of course you can have a big hug. Big hugs for Gmals. You're fantastic. Just make an omelet. Make an omelet. Oh my god, Luke, no. I'm doing good, Omega Hug. It's been a crazy enough 7 days moving in and settling in and all that. It's not all done yet. I still have a few things I need to get sorted. But it's been a big, there you go, big G-Miles. Big hugs being sent your way. All nice and warmth, comfortness being sent your way across the universe to your direction right now. But Omega Hug, yeah, it's just been a pretty hectic 7 or so days, and literally why I took a little bit longer on the break there is because I saw an email flashed up on my phone from my previous landlord asking a question or two, so I just gave him a quick reply back. Confirm Jay will never wear a ring then. Ooh, I'm just gonna be a little Beyonce being like we're just gonna have to stay. We're gonna just have to stay ring free. Yeah, I hate jewelry. I just really don't like jewelry on me. I just find it clunky and annoying. I just prefer being free, baby. I prefer being free. Now, I don't mind wearing it for a short period of time, but if you told me to keep a ring on me for the rest of my life, I'd be like, are you fucking serious? You know, you expect me to keep this thing on for the next 30 years of my life? Fuck you. Or whatever the case may be. Oh my god, the Teddy! No, the Teddy! We're gonna have to take another break for the Teddy. I was busy. Luke is like, I asked for that Teddy hug and you're not getting it. Where's that Teddy hug, Jay? Where's the Teddy hug? I will find the teddy bear. The teddy bear I will call the teddy bear. Oh, Teddy! It's do you know in Hocus Pocus when Winifred Sanderson is calling the book, oh book, and then the book like floats to her? That's like me and the teddy bear. So you're just gonna see a teddy bear now floating down the stairs. Now that would be pretty freaky. Well, that's a big middle finger. Speaking of the middle finger, you see my middle finger and why it's all red and stuff at the moment? So this is what happened to me over the last few days. So it became highly... Now I'm not doing the middle finger. I'm not doing the middle finger just to say F you, honestly. This is actually a story, so I have to show you the middle finger, okay? I'm showing you the middle finger now, Luke. Look at my finger. Look at my finger. But as you can see, it's a little bit. It's still a bit inflamed and stuff. It's not as nasty as it was yesterday. But literally over the last 2 or so days, I thought I was going to lose my finger. Basically, there was a greenness going around the fingernail, and then this ballooned to probably double the size of what you see right now, if not even more than that. But basically, some infection happened in my finger when I was doing DIY, and it was probably like a mixture of different chemicals and stuff, and it just it inflamed my finger. So it was very sore for the last 2 days. So yesterday I had to go to hospital basically, to have them really look into it, should I say, for me. Because over-the-counter medicines and stuff wouldn't work, so I had to go to the doctors themselves and be like, "This is my finger," and then eventually it popped a little bit, so it came down. It came down after popping a bit, but I have to take antibiotics. I have to take antibiotics a few times a day, and I also have to put a cream on it too, and that will remove the swelling and inflamedeness and stuff. But it will be okay. At least it doesn't hurt as much right now. I can actually touch it without being like, like a sting. There is still a little sting to it, but it's not as bad. Imagine if it actually comes, we see you freak the heck out. Bliss would make you trend. Well, it would trend. It would trend if you just see a teddy bear floating in right now. I think we'd all be pretty freaked out. Be gentle, please. Oh, Jay, you're so forward. You can show it to me, teddy bear. Greenadora. Can I get what chemicals it was and if it works in other areas? Asking for a friend. What? Luke, Jesus Christ. Your hair is giving me 300 movie vibes. This is why I wanted to dress up for Halloween, but, unfortunately I had to move out of the house. And yes, to answer Omega Hug, yes, moved again. But that's my second time, in like 2 years. But I wanted to dress up as like someone from the 300 or something for Halloween. The hair could have been done for that, but look, it is what it is. That was me with a spider bite recently. One more day of antibiotics. Damn it. Nothing worse, man. Nothing worse when, like, my day, because I went to the pharmacy because it started to flare up. Like, it already started to become inflamed the previous day. But I was like, okay, look, it's fine. It hurts, but it will go down. The next day I woke up and there was green going around my fingernail, and I was like, that can't be good. So I went to the pharmacy to see what they would say. And she was like, oh, we can try some over-the-counter stuff. Like, that was the girl behind the till. And then she said, actually, before I suggest this, I'm just going to ask the pharmacists themselves. And the pharmacist took one look at the finger and said, you need to go to the doctor right now. So then I had to spend time researching. I went to a doctor, but they weren't going to see me just randomly like that, even if I was dying, because waiting lists and stuff. So the receptionist gave me the hospital, which is pretty much the closest hospital, and also it's for like minor injuries and things like that. Like if you fell or, you just have a bit of a hurt or something, you hurt something, a bit of a limb issue. Which, it's a bit of a distance away. So I had to figure out the public transport to get there. And it involved a lot of walking in between them because nothing directly connected, because of course it doesn't. So I had to find my way there. And like I was meant to be working on a video at this point, like one of my upcoming videos for YouTube. That was my plan. But instead, life had a different thing because of my infected finger. So anyway, I got to the hospital, waited. Luckily, I didn't have to wait long, and then I had to find the way. I had to reverse course and get back after that point. So it was a couple of hours, and just that I did not plan to be added to my day. But look, shit happens, right? And then I had an appointment for my laser for my back. And literally, I can't believe how well timed I did it all. Like, I couldn't believe how it just flowed all into each other almost seamlessly. In that aspect, it was great. But definitely not for time. And then, of course, the doctor is like, okay, relax now for the evening. Don't, try not to use your hand, blah, 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 blah. So I was trying to use... If anyone if anyone makes a dirty joke right now, this is not the time. This is not the time. So don't use your hand for the evening, Jay. Come on. Get it out of your system. Get it out of your system. You know you're going to. Just do it. Do it. No using your hand for the evening. Go. Go on, guys. Do it. It'll make you feel better. So anyway, I had to just be very careful. It's just to make sure that the finger wasn't in use too much for the evening. So I had to take it easy. So then I was on the computer and stuff, but I was trying just not to use this particular finger anytime. So yeah. So look, things happen. Not today. Oh, sketch artist, not today. Wow. Sketch artist for once in sketch artist's life, he's not going to go down that road. Woof! He knows when to not do it. He has control. Himbo Jimbo, big muscle flexing. Thank you, my man, for gifting a subscription to Adam Ross. Adam Ross, congratulations on a free sub courtesy of Himbo Jimbo. So thank you so much for gifting and supporting the community. Himbo helps pay the bills. Absolutely, it goddamn does. So congratulations, Adam, for that. Always finish your course of antibiotics, kids. I'll get it done. Aquatic says, I don't know, was swollen and inflamed, wasn't like a black widow or recluse, but did finally have to go to minor care. Well, look, when it comes to a sting or bite from an insect, sometimes you just don't know what you're dealing with, right? EF4 doctor said you should go get some prostate exams then. I have no control. I'm learning, says Sketch. We all got to learn. Different things, of course, in life that we have to learn, but we'll learn. Righty took a break so lefty could give a handy. Oh, nah. God damn you, game on. No. This is not the type of attitude we want here right now. You need to feel sorry for me. But yeah, so that was the story of my finger. Moving on to other news. So Blizzard decided to have BlizzCon during the weekend, and I will be catching up with some of this information on an upcoming YouTube video. By the way, if you haven't checked out my YouTube channel, why the hell not? Check it out. So check that out. I know I've had a little bit of a break there for the last 2 weeks as I was moving and all that, but it will be back up and coming now. So definitely don't miss all that stuff. So let me show you. So just in case, if you don't know what BlizzCon is, it's like Comic-Con for Blizzard, essentially. But just to kind of quickly run through some things there. So World of Warcraft was announced to have 3 expansions. They announced the next 3 expansions. They also announced that there's going to be a Cataclysm, a classic Cataclysm. And also there's going to be a Season of Mastery, a new Season of Mastery called the Season of Discovery for classic WoW. So that's like multiple new stuff coming to Warcraft very soon, so people are going to have their fill, whether they're into the classic, the deep classic side of things, whether into that rolling classic stuff, which is each expansion now again, so the Cataclysm, or else even the retail version, the newest version, which has an upcoming expansion sometime in 2024, and they've revealed it's going to be a branching saga, kind of like Marvel type thing, you know. So there you go. And then on the other side, they launched a brand new little mobile game. I don't give a shit about mobile games, but Warcraft Rumble. I don't know, has anyone tried out the Warcraft Rumble? If you did, let me know what you think of it. It probably is fun. I might check it out sometime, but I just don't like mobile games in general. Plainly because they're all cash. It's all cash grabs. Cash for power, that's pretty much it, or else you have to wait like 10 hours to build a building or something. I hate all that shit. Just don't like that type of gameplay, really. I did it once upon a time, and then I'm like, nope, don't want to do this anymore. Also, if you're into Hearthstone, they announced another expansion for Hearthstone, some more cards, pretty much. They also, for the Overwatch 2, which is pretty much a dead game, but look, is what it is. They introduced Disney's Moana. If you ever watched that, they pretty much released an almost side-by-side version of the Rock's version of the Rock in Disney's Moana. I'm trying to remember what his name is off the top of my head right now, but Maui, I think his name's Maui. But he looks almost identical to Maui anyway, but this is Mauga, which means mountain. So they're releasing a new hero in Overwatch. That's pretty much all the news that they got there. And then BlizzCon. Then Diablo. Does it have the? Oh, just a recap. Diablo. Pretty much they released that they are having a new expansion towards the end of 2024. They released some information coming up on a new season. The new expansion is going to be in the jungles of Korost. Which we went into in Diablo 2, but it's like a certain version of it. I forget what they call it. It begins with N, like Neanta or something like Nanta. I don't know. I forget the name off the top of my head, but there's going to be a new class, brand new class to Diablo, never seen before. I was thinking, oh, maybe it's going to be like a witch doctor because, you know, the setting, but apparently not. It's going to be brand new, whatever it is. Apparently there's rumors it's going to be some sort of spirit binder type thing, but you know how rumors can be on the internet, Reddit and all that. Sometimes it can be right, most of the time not. But yeah, so they released a little bit of information about upcoming features and things in Diablo. So hopefully Diablo, like I made a recent video on Diablo 4 on my YouTube. If you haven't checked it out, check it out. Hopefully this is a good step forward for Diablo 4, but right now I think Diablo, for many people, their bridges have been burned by how shit it was for a few months. But now it's starting to make a comeback, but whether that will translate to a big increase in player numbers or not, at least until the next expansion, hard to say. There'll be probably some sort of boost, but you know, once you lose like, you know, 97% of your player base in like a few months, that's not really a great thing for any online service, to say the least. But I do hope for Diablo's future because, you know, I do like Diablo at its essence. I loved Diablo 1, 2, 3 became good eventually. So maybe 4 is going to be the same thing. It just needs an expansion and some stuff to be ironed out before it's going to be an amazing game. Which is unfortunate that it needs to go like this, but this is games released nowadays. You know, that games can be very buggy in the beginning. Or just should have been released for another 6 months, etc. You know how it is with games nowadays. But yeah, Diablo 4, unfortunately, the weaknesses were a little bit too prevalent shortly after launch. Like, a lot of people wouldn't have noticed them glaringly until a couple of weeks, like myself, until I kind of was about 2-3 weeks in to playing it. That's when I started to notice, like, ugh, this is actually boring. But for the first few weeks, like first week, first 2 weeks, they were like, oh yeah, cool, yeah. And that's when all the nerfing happened, and you know, the fiasco. If you've been a Diablo player, or even was paying attention to some of the gaming news with the nerfs and all this readjustments and shit. Not so good. Tiddy, congratulations on some extra gold there, and hopefully people got a little level up in the battle pass. If you want to join in on the next battle of Stream Raiders, guys, click on the link right now and put down a new unit on the board, and in 30 minutes time or thereabouts we'll do the next battle. Remember, every 5 minutes you can put down a new unit, so that means up to 6 units in a battle, if you're fast enough, of course, in doing that. So pick one of your units and help out the team, and help get your winter quests done at the same time too. Diablo 4 NKW has a horse item for 65. What? There's a horse item for 65? No way. Really? Didn't think, like, I knew the cash shop was like overly priced, but I didn't think it was that bad. Man, I miss Overwatch 1 day, says Fumbles. I played it so much. It released on my birthday and I had a LAN party for it. That's really cool, Fumbles. That sounds fun. The thing is that with Overwatch, it's very boring to watch, in my opinion. Like, I find it hard to watch lots of these shooter games anyway, but Overwatch in particular, I don't know how people watch it. Like, I know they had like an Overwatch League and stuff, but that was doomed to fail. And they invested a lot of money into it too, but, you know, that's more or less seems like it's collapsed now, if news has been any indicator. And Microsoft, now since Microsoft owns Blizzard, are possibly liable to lose towards 200 million on that. So yeah, I don't know. Overwatch 2 unfortunately hasn't been a great experience. I tried a little bit myself, and it was kind of fun, but the cash shop and all that shit, I was just like, nah, I'm over this already. Way too much shit. And yeah, like, you know, I could see from the drama that was in the community, and then the whole PvE thing being cancelled, and just not delivering on a lot of promises they pretty much were going to deliver. Like, of course, any community will be soured after that. You're saying that that they need to buy EA? Microsoft needs to? Who knows? Someone's gonna probably buy them. EA is kind of like... EA is kind of in the same kind of bad rap sheet. Their reputation has been tarnished for years after their transaction hell. Now Blizzard is the same thing. Laughing my ass off, I can tell you read my script for D4 already. Actually, Dub, I haven't actually read it. So if I'm literally stating what you more or less wrote, that's just because I'm under the same opinion. I haven't actually got around to reading it yet, but I will tomorrow. Diablo 4 micropayments are getting pretty damn macro when a single horse costs the same as an entire full AAA game. The illogical endpoint of the horse armor DLC. God damn you, Bethesda! Putting in horse armor. To be honest, they just got it from the Koreans, so, you know. It's going to happen eventually. But yeah, the doom of gaming. Microsoft needs to buy me. I could use Sugar Daddy Microsoft. Don't use Micro and Soft as so long. It's nice. The new Le Seraphim skins collab are good though. Maybe they are, but you know, skins, when you have to pay money for lots of your in-game content type thing, that's when I draw the line, you know. I'm just like, okay, if a game is free to play, which Overwatch 2 is, Overwatch 1 wasn't, but if a game is free to download, of course developers need some sort of way to make money. No one has a problem with that. Where people have the problem is how egregious and how predatory it can be, or how much is locked away behind these massive paywalls. That's where people have the issue, more so than anything else. Like, you could perfectly, like, what they should have did with Overwatch 2 is pretty much, well, they shouldn't have even made it in the first place. It's, you know, they should just kept Overwatch 1, made some huge patch or something for it, or maybe an expansion pack, let's say. Just kept it Overwatch 1. You still had to buy it to play it, and, you know, you could just keep, you know, just change some systems around to make it work. But, you know, to make your game free to play just as a reason to just then overcharge for everything, it just sucks. Just sucks. It's not like Blizzard needs the money that bad. They need the money, obviously, because it costs to develop and the servers and all that, obviously. But, you know, you don't need to charge your things like €20 or $20 for a skin. That's just greedy. That's just like insanely greedy for a fucking skin. Like, lots of these skins are recolors and stuff. Now, there are some really cool skins. Like, I've seen, like, at the Halloween, they were, like, doing some really cool ones from Diablo and stuff. I thought they were pretty cool to see. I would never buy one, but, it's cool. And see, when it's just skins, it's not so bad because, you know, but it makes people feel bad that you can also earn the skin by playing the game, but that could take months of constant gaming to earn it, you know? But, like, if, like, every game is there to make money, no one has a problem, as I said, with that, but it's just how egregious and predatory it can be. That's where people draw the line. I swear those close-ups of your body make me go into sexual coma. Well, don't look any further. Don't look any further. The titties are precious. Don't look. Yeah, they should have done what Counter-Strike did, a new game that just updates the legacy. Yeah, I think that would have been. I think that would. Sorry, I just have to fix my pants. I think that would have been. I don't think anyone had a problem with that. I think that would have been the best choice as well. Is just to do it like that. But look, when people see how much money they can make, you know, it goes off the wall. But look, I'd say we'd all be subject to it as well. If we had a business and we could make extra money, you know, a lot of us probably would try and figure out how we could do that. You know, especially if it was to keep the company afloat, right? But it really depends on your values, I think. I think that's the main thing. So guys, we're going to continue. We're going to continue, of course, keeping the Stream Raiders in the background and touching base with it as we go. What I'm going to do now, in terms of gaming and stuff, is... Where's my glasses? Oh, yeah. I was like, where's my glasses? Yeah, Jay, don't lose your glasses. I forgot I put them... They were hidden behind... They were hidden behind my smoothie. Because I took them out earlier for a moment, and I just noticed there's a little smudge on them right now. But what we're going to do is, since I have like less than 24 hours, and I'm going to prove that, just so you know I'm not making shit up. Why would I lie? But since we have less than 24 hours on my Warcraft subscription, I want to log in and just have a look at some of the new content that they made for the retail version of WoW. The new season Discovery looks interesting. I might check that out in December. Oh yeah, so one of the WoW news is I did say there's a new season coming out in the classic version of it called Season of Mastery. That Season of Discovery. The previous one was Mastery. That actually looks interesting. I might check that out over Christmas. We'll see. But yeah, I do want to have a look-see. I did log in earlier just to get some bits and bobs done. But look, I want to show that I'm not bullshitting you. So if you see, oh my god, it did it again. Yes, Jay. Mwahaha. They'll never see it now. So there. Oh no, it's doing that again. It's doing it again. What's wrong with this shit? Okay, there we go. Somewhat. Okay, I'm gonna have to do this. So if you look here, why is it not doing it? Why is it not doing it? Okay. Oh god. Okay, it won't let. Okay, it's behind my camera. Okay, I'm gonna have to move over here. Okay, so. There you go. So, yeah, multiverse. So you look over here, you'll see 23 hours remaining. Okay? So that's the time when my subscription expires. Just to prove I wasn't bullshitting people. And that subscription expires because that's 1 month ago, more or less, when I checked out the classic hardcore version of the game for like 2 or 3 streams. And a bit of time in my own time. And I had fun with it. I did have fun with it. I do enjoy classic WoW, although of course it's very tedious at the same time. It's very slow. But yeah, just to prove that I have literally less than a day on my game time. So I might as well, since it's going to run out, like Mario can wait a day. You know, Mario can wait a bit of time because I have that game. That's not going to like just disappear, you know. So yeah, that's where we are. Dawn of the last day, 23 hours remaining. Yeah, that's going to be like a Zelda thing now. 23 hours remaining. The moon's going to fall. I have to fix this freaking gaming screen because for some reason it doesn't want to capture my other screen. And this isn't capturing correctly. 1 second. Different day, million problems. You know, the usual shit. Wait, why does it only window capture on that? Okay, what the hell is going on with this frickin' thing? Give me a second. It's loading into it, but... Is that my... Every time I choose to go and capture my other window, it doesn't want to. For some god unbeknownst reason. Like, it's there, but it's not capturing it. But then if I go onto window, it doesn't know. 1 second, we'll figure out what this is. Na 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 na. I don't think that's going to do it again, is it? Yeah,
Well met, my young friend.
I'm kind of wondering why... Now I just clicked on the wrong... Guys, my computer's broken. No, it's not my computer, it's the... Okay, what I'll do is I'll recapture the... Wait, I'll make a new source. That should fix it. Surely. Maybe it's just an issue with the source. So, remove the capture. Technical difficulty unicorn. Ganko. See, Ganko, if you weren't lurking right now, we'd be able to do it, you know. It's all your fault. Gotta blame Ganko for something. It's the only way we can do this right. So let's see. Why doesn't it want to capture my other screen? Doesn't make sense. It just keeps defaulting to... Just keeps defaulting to my other one for some reason. I wonder why. Man. Maybe it's like it's... Oh, jeez. My game.
Do not let the magic overwhelm you.
I think maybe some options in the game. Give me 1 second. Maybe some options thing that's make me do that. No, still not doing it. Maybe it's like this. So sorry, I'm on a break. Have to call a unicorn dub if you need help, sir. Journey says keeping the company afloat is fine. Trying to swindle kids as young as 3 out of all their money, friendless or rapturous greed is not okay. As you say, when it gets egregious, it shouldn't be tolerated. And that's it. That's the problem. It gets egregious and it gets just too greedy, you know. And that's what I have. Well, and I think that's where everyone has the problem with it. Okay, what if I set the monitor? No, I can't. I know. I'll exit out of the game and check my display settings. Okay, that seems to be changing something now. Okay, now. Try and change it. Will that change over? No, it still doesn't want to change over for some frickin' reason. Okay. Don't you just love when things just don't work? Wait, maybe I'll have to try... Okay, do you know what I'm going to have to try and probably do? And this is going to be the most annoying thing ever. But I'll try it anyway. I might have to try and put it onto this screen for now. That will be seriously annoying. Because for some reason, maybe it's because I'm live and it won't change it when I'm live. But I'm not too sure. This hasn't happened like this before. So let me log back in. I'm going to try and change it so it displays on the second screen instead. Although that would be so weird.
logging in.
Don't you just love when technical issues happen and they break everything? It's fantastic, right? Luke, you have a holiday log? Why? Not Christmas yet, dude. Okay, okay, it's reverted over there. Okay, now if I capture it, okay, it captures it. But that is not what I want. It's so fun. I love the entertainment they put on these loading screens. It's so fun. See, this is a problem. Because now this screen doesn't handle. Wait, I'm gonna try and change this to fit. Jesus Christ. What the hell? Let's do this diamonds. Tried to stream a game for 2003, had quite a few technical issues to say the least. Well, this shouldn't, like, this is more of a, this is a technical issue, but from the case of, it's not on the right screen. So this is an OBS issue more so than anything else. So I'm just trying to figure out, wait, I'm going to see is there another way I can get around this, because it's just too, it just, yeah, on the other screen, it's just, everything's too big. It's just like, it's as if I like need, it's as if my glasses, although these glasses don't improve my sight, the more so they help eye strain. Wait, maybe if I do the game capture, it might actually work on the frickin' thing that's meant to. We love it but hate it. It's never done this before. That's why I'm just like, nah. It just doesn't want to work for me. Okay, wait, I'm trying something now. So if I put this back on my second, if I put this back on my main monitor. Oh, no, it's gone over here. God, I'm so confused. It might work. Yes! Okay, it works, it works. But now everything is so, what the heck? Oh, I changed the resolution, I think, in the game. Yeah. More doable.
It's huge.
Wait, no, now, okay. Okay, now I'm gone. Don't worry, that's an easy fix. That's an easy fix. It's not the hardest thing to do. Okay. What am I missing now? What's wrong with my screen now? Okay, some of the game isn't appearing on it. Okay. So, this is the shit we gotta put up with. Yay! So, I'm gonna have to put this into... Wait, no, this. Okay. And stretch to fit the screen. This is what happens when you want to play Warcraft, people. He wants to break your screen. Okay, now this is way too big again. Now everything needs upscaling. Ew, this is disgusting. I don't like this. I'll start preparing for bed. I'll leave it lurking on the phone while I check the house and grab some milk and cookies. Milk and cookies? Are you hoping Santa's gonna rape you or something? Nah, this resolution makes me want to... No. Okay, if I apply default, will that make it look nicer? Okay, well that's more bearable. Okay, that looks... Okay, that looks fine. That looks fine on my screen now. Hey, Gabo. Only able to say hi. Still working on my move. Have a great stream, Daddy J. Hey, Gabo. Hope the move is going well, my man. Hope the move is going well. Oh, and you're gifting 5 subscriptions. Right, thank you very much, Gabo. Very generous. Munya, Inked, Nicholas Darkblade, Stepwolf, and Swamp Thing Jr. Big muscle flexing. Congratulations from the very, very generous Gabo on some free subscriptions there. Gabo, thank you so much. See, in the middle of moving and still taking time to come and help support the stream. See, that's something. That's something now. That's some commitment now that you just gotta love to see. You just gotta love to see. Why is my hair all like? Don't matter. I heard that Santa do what? Santa be cray cray.
The blue dragon flight.
So let me fly some. I don't know what I'm doing. Because I got some add-ons and I'm just like, I don't know what life is like anymore. So we need, or will, right? This is okay. So I'm going to teleport to Hearthstone. Yeah, that's the one. That's the word I'm looking for. To Hearthstone. Nothing but love with the world burning at the same time. About nothing but love with the world burning. Gotta love some unicorn hypes. Wait, is the game music on? Oh, it is. Okay, great. Yeah, that kind of helps if I have on my headset when I'm like not knowing if the headset, I'm gonna turn it down a bit on the OBS. If it's too loud, let me know because I'm just adjusting a few things. So we are gonna fly to the new area. I don't like when it's nighttime. I want it daytime. So we're going to make it daytime when it's nighttime.
Go in service.
Yeah, I can fly. Okay, so I'm going to get on my dragon, and I am going to fly. So one of the new things that they're releasing this expansion is what's called dragon riding. As you can see, I'm on a dragon. And oh yeah, this is why I don't like this add-on.
Spotted something that might be of interest to our research. I trust you brought your climbing gear.
But one thing that they added on, as I mentioned, is dragon riding, and dragon riding allows you to move extremely quickly across the world. And greeny things. We want greeny things. Dream Surge Coalescence. And as you can see, it does help you get around the world a hell of a lot faster while you are flying. Because otherwise, if you had the regular flying what they had in the game forever, like all this would take like way longer. But that's one of the reasons why they made the land so huge, is just to account for the fact that, well, you're going to be able to rip through the area so quickly, right? I've never sat in Santa's lap, so now I have the naughty fantasy about it. Oh my god, I saw this thing on social media the other day. It was like 50 Shades of Santa. It was epic. It was so funny. I don't know, did anyone else get to see it? But 50 Shades of Santa. You can only imagine. It wasn't too sexual, that's why I could stay on social media. But, you know. Definitely hilarious. Definitely hilarious. Man, I'm going turning off this add-on because it's annoying me. Is this the area? Yeah. Where is the big portal? Over here somewhere. Hello, portal. Is this portal? Ah, there's a big portal. Into the dream! So this is the Emerald Dream, or at least a pocket of the Emerald Dream. By the way, I'd never changed my my Twitch to Warcraft, did I? Jay, this is what you have to remember to do. Let me do that right now. So the Emerald Dream is very luscious, which is always nice. It's always nice to have nice lusciousness. Edit, and where's Warcraft? Warcraft. I'm just waiting for that to pop up because I have to find it. But yeah, so since I have like less than 24 hours on the subscription, I need to have a proper little look at this new content, because I literally only released today in Europe, so I only had a quick look at it. So I wanted to have a bit more of a look at it since I have, because the cool thing is that you can play classic and the retail version on the same subscription. Like, I was actually shocked about that because, like, you know, knowing Blizzard, I'm actually kind of surprised that they didn't put them into separate subscriptions, you know, because they would have made more money probably. But at least for once they were thinking about the player, instead of trying to fleece them for more money like they have been doing for years. So that's cool. So even though I logged in to play Classic Hardcore like a month ago, I can actually check out the retail version until my subscription expires in less than a day. So always useful. Definitely useful. And Warcraft just doesn't want to upload on my... There it is. Now it's doing it. Perfect. Now we got it going. So this is... And I'm going to turn off this add-on actually because it's annoying me. Add-ons. Add-ons. Rare scanner, I think it is. It's just annoying. It's just like every 5 seconds in my ears. So in this area, so I have some quests over here. So it's a really cool, luscious area. It's pretty beautiful, actually. It's nice to see beautiful things on your screen. So it's all like, but it's being attacked at the moment by like fire.
Our enemies seek to corrupt Amir Drasil through its exposed roots. Assist our druids in eliminating this threat.
There's so much stuff flashing up on my screen. So it is pretty beautiful. Like, the Night Elves are definitely one of the cornerstones of World of Warcraft. So the fact that they kind of get like a whole patch dedicated to them, a whole area. What is this?
Show them the error of their ways.
See, this is what happens when you download like new add-ons and you have no idea what's going on.
Our foes will
so Ashen Soil. Find an excise. The source, I guess that's like exorcism. Is that what they call it? Excise? Huh. The source of the Barrow Den Flames corruption.
Do not lose faith.
Rescue the denizens of the Sorthuril Barrow Den. And I get some cloaks. Small upgrade.
There is a time for patience.
Thank you, Tyrander Whisperwind. So I have to find the Druid of the Flame. How do I go in here? I'm assuming I can't actually go in there yet, right? Yeah, no I can't, I'll die. Okay, great. Well, I know it said like exercise the flame, so I kind of thought that made sense. But then you have to get rid of it first. But then I was like, the map pointer is like it's in this area, so maybe it's below me. Or not. Where is this thing? Oh no, so... Maybe it's above me? Oh, there's some enemies here, but they don't seem to be the ones I'm looking for. Seems to be just a group of people here for some reason, waiting for something. Okay. Burning Barrow assisted. But doesn't seem to give me like a pop-up where they are. I'm just gonna try maybe kill this guy and see does it go against my quest, quest credit, but it doesn't seem like it because normally it marks this type of stuff on your UI when it does, but this doesn't seem to be the case. So right now I'm playing a balanced druid, a moonkin. And Druid's got a lot of love in this patch. I'm going to turn down the sound in the game a little bit more because it's a bit too loud for me. So the druids got a lot of love in this patch because Emerald Dream is all about druids pretty much. Okay, I don't really like this add-on, it's annoying me. Anything that pops up on my screen, I'm like, yeah, I don't like it. It annoys me. It's like I'm already inconvenienced. It's like, yes, I know they're useful, but I'm just at the same time, I'm being like, this is annoying me. So this is the final boss. Actually, he's over there. That's the final boss of the expansion. Farak. He's a big dragon. So that raid is going to get released next week. And I'm definitely going to be watching the Race to World first. Little by little, obviously I'm not going to be sat there watching the whole time, but maybe when they're fighting Farak, I'll definitely tune in a little bit more regular. But the first couple of bosses, it's more like, meh, whatever. I think this guy's probably lost as well, doesn't know what the hell to do. Because I don't know what the hell to do. They must be underground, surely. Is this where they are? No. Like, the map marker is literally saying here. Maybe I have to click on an item or something. The Great Outdoors. Actually, that's kind of funny that she says, the Great Outdoors, because these, what are they? They're nymphs, are they, or whatever? I forget their actual name. Dryads, is it? I remember it's in Final Fantasy. It's in Warcraft 3 that one of their taglines is, the Great Outdoors. I remember that game so vividly. It's like I'm meant to go down here, but maybe I'm meant to go down here. But it's on fire. I'm gonna probably die. But we're gonna risk it. Run, Jay! Oh, there's only 2 bits of fire. So maybe I was meant to go down here.
I had hoped to meet you.
Okay, yeah, this is where I'm meant to go. Okay, that seemed a little bit disingenuous. Because it appeared to me like I couldn't go through those flames, but I actually could. Well, maybe there's a way of getting rid of the flames first, but I don't know. So the Balanced Druid is all about using the forces of like nature and the arcane, pretty much to well, it's all nature, I guess, really. Like astral and nature, it's all pretty much the same, I guess, suppose. To just attack all your enemies. So the Balanced Druid is all about ranged combat. Now, since it's a druid, you can turn into, you can turn into your bear form, you can turn into your kitty cat form, you can turn into, well, travel form, I can't do it in here, or just, I don't even know why this form even exists, to be honest. But yes, I remember a long time ago in the game, like, you could transform into Treant, and that, like, was meant to help your healing. I don't know, is that still the case nowadays? But it's very rare I play, healer. I don't think it does. So I just have to go and like save these dryads and also kill some enemies. So this bar up here that says up to 20%, I have to get that up to 100 to pass this part of the quest. So I have to just find any of these invaders. So we have this Flame Druid, which are one of the main big enemies, I guess, of this patch. Now, the first time we would have met these type of druids before, these flame druids, would have been back in the Cataclysm, actually, and that would have been in Mount Hyjal in the first major patch of the expansion, which is when you have to go up against Ragnaros, which is the Fire Lord. Now, Ragnaros is a very classic raid boss, 40-man raid boss from the first 40-man dungeon, 40-man raid in classic WoW. So the fact that they made him have a comeback in Cataclysm was like, whoa, at the time. You know, you gotta play on the nostalgia feels, everyone feels good with some nostalgia. But sure, if they could do it to lots of different characters, why not Ragnaros, So, yeah, he was a pretty epic fight. back then, when like he just looks so epic. The fight itself isn't that epic in Classic, but he just looks really fucking cool. But the fight was a hell of a lot more epic in the Cataclysm version anyway, because what happens in the Cataclysm version, not only is his like is he upgraded in terms of his, you know, his art and stuff, but also he like grows legs. So that was pretty cool to see. But his art direction is just incredible. I always liked to look. I think everyone likes to look at Ragnaros.
An unending world.
It's one of those really cool looking enemies. So the fact they brought him back was pretty cool. So that was the first time we saw the Druids of the Flame back then. I was
beginning to think you had lost your way.
Morana, you've set an entire barrow ablaze. What madness is this?
Teldrassil opened my eyes to the truth. We cannot save our people through force of will.
I'll do the Stream Raiders after I do this quest.
Our people have seen enough forests burn, Morana. Whatever these fanatics promised you, it is not worth the toll the Firelands would exact.
I have simply promised these fanatics the birthright they are due. The fire will return to us the eternity that your draconic keepers continue to hoard for themselves.
Fire versus nature.
I knew Norana once, champion. I
Norana.
hesitated.
I wonder what she'd be in the new
not
raid.
Happen again.
Not that I'm going to be able to play it.
Join me on the surface, and we will attempt to track her down.
Council of Dreams. Maybe she's one of these bosses. Pip, Aaron. Ooh, he looks cool. Volcross. I also like looking at what bosses can be in like the next raid, even though I'm probably never going to play it. But Nimue. I also just like looking at the different you know, the different creatures and you know, I love, like, although I don't raid and all that anymore, and you know, anytime I play WoW, it's very, very casual. Like, I do sometimes do like the easy raid stuff, like LF4, maybe normal mode or something, but that's only like near the start of an expansion, and then I just don't touch it again, because I just don't want to get into addiction mode anymore. For my own reasons, of course. But I still have a great love for WoW. I just play it like once a year, or, you know, once an expansion. Maybe at the start of an expansion, and at the end of an expansion or something like that, so then I can see all the content. Instead of like slowly letting it release over, you know, the course of an expansion, I can be like, okay, I'll hop in for the first month, see the new story stuff, then I can like hop in at the end again and just kind of see, you know, catch up and do it all in like one big burst or something. Instead of being like, okay, every single week I'm logging in, slowly progressing. I'm just like, nah, that's just not me anymore. I just don't have the time to do that type of stuff, you know? So it's like, that's fine. I'm okay. Like, for all the other stuff, I can just like keep up to date by watching raids and stuff, like the race to world first, like the mythic race, the race where the top guilds, the craziest fuckers, hardcore people in the world when it comes to raiding. Like, I just like to log in. I just like to log on to Twitch and watch them for a couple of hours every like 6 or so months when a new raid comes out, and just like watch them take on all the stuff, so I can sit in the comfort of my chair and be like, ah, so that's what it's like. Interesting. And I can enjoy it. Like, just like when other people are playing games and you're watching other people play games, I'm the exact same. I do it too. Especially when I have a lot of love for the game, but I just don't want to play it. I just don't have the patience. It's not that I don't have the patience. I don't have the time, I suppose, or want to dedicate vast amounts of time even to, you know, logging in every week, getting ready for raiding, all that stuff. So this, I have to disrupt the smoldering corpse. So pretty much run into area, kill or pick up stuff or break things until bar reaches 100%. They seem to do this so often in quests and this expansion, it just gets a bit boring. I think they first introduced something like this in... I think it was Warlords of Draenor, the whole fill the bar thing. I think it was around then anyway. And then now it just gets overused. It's like everything's like, fill the bar, fill the bar, fill the bar. It's like, yeah, okay. Instead of like, you know, the normal things which used to be like, kill 20 of this. Which, yeah, it's a pain in the ass to see it. Now it's more or less the same thing. It's just, it's disguised as a bar. Instead of saying kill 20, it's just like, okay, every monster's worth like 5% or something. It's just the same thing, just they're trying to cover up how basic it is. But, you know, at least I guess when it comes to filling the bar, it allows them to have multiple avenues of how you want to fill the bar. Like, you know, you can break things, etc., or rescue things, and that will all contribute to the overall percentage. So, I guess there's that. But eventually you just get sick of filling the bar. So I'm just like scrolling through my button. Oh wait, I forgot to do stream murders. I'll have to do that in a second. So I'm just scrolling through all my buttons, little by little. Each thing does a new damaging ability, whatever my rotation is for that moment, and we go from there. Whee, jump. So I'm a big Moon King kid thingy. I'm a big Flappy Bird. Remember that game actually, Flappy Bird? Would have been better story games or so. My friend lost in WoW and LOL. What do you mean, my friend in LOL? What? Look, I'm trying to read what you're saying. Let me do stream raiders there before I forget. I'm going to try and decipher what you say. My friend is lost in WoW and... Oh, is lost in WoW and LOL. I swear they're hypnotizing him or something. Just working WoW LOL. Well, they are addictive. Like Warcraft... Like, I was addicted to Warcraft for, like... From Classic to Cataclysm. With breaks in between. But after that, I broke out of the spell. And as I said, I pretty much like log in like for the start of an expansion and then like maybe at the end of an expansion. So maybe 2 times, like 2 subscriptions or something, just so I can see the stuff. But I don't play continuously for the whole year because I got a life. I got better things to do. And like if I dedicated my entire stream and my entire channel to just WoW, like that limits how many people would be here. Like then again, like I possibly could be a decent WoW channel, but I wouldn't want to play the same game again and again and again. And now I realized that with this screen capture, it doesn't show the stream raiders. Ugh, Jay, you're gonna have to figure this one out before the next stream. Why do technical difficulties happen to me? Why? Guys, if you want to join in on the next battle of stream raiders, I know it should have been there, but it wasn't on it. It was on my screen, just not your screen. Click on the link and you can join in on the next battle of stream raiders. So put down your units now and we'll jump into it there in 30 minutes. That means every 5 minutes you can put down 1 unit up to a maximum of 6. Remember to collect your candies and your what are the cupcakes, and make sure that you don't forget to do your quests, because that's a good way of getting lots of quick units and levels in Stream Raiders. So that's begun there in the background. That game slapped. Which one, Ender King? Which game are you talking about that slapped? Which version or which game? So many games. There's so many different versions of WoW nowadays. You have the classic era of WoW. You have classic WoW, which is like Wrath of the Lich King or Cataclysm or whatever, which is the next one. Then you have like classic hardcore, and you also have the retail version of WoW as well. So it's like there's so many different versions of WoW that you can play. Like people who love WoW, like you're sleeping easy at night. You know, you have so much that you can play, or different ways of playing it if you want to. And it's going to be... Oh, and also the seasonal mastery as well. That's another way that you could play it. The seasonal version of classic WoW. So, like, classic WoW has like 4 different ways to play it. So you have the classic era, you have the hardcore, you have classic whatever expansion, which is going to be Cataclysm, currently Wrath of the Lich King, and then you'll have the seasonal servers as well. So 4 different ways that you can play it, which is just a lot. And then, of course, for the retail, which is this version, since I'm about to run out of my subscription, logging in to check what it's like, you have, well, whatever expansion it's going to be, which is the War Within. Well, when that releases next year. But right now it's Dragonflight, of course. I was going to say Dragonlands, and I'm like, technically I'd be correct with the location, but just not Dragon Isles, but not the expansion name. Flappy Bird, oh Flappy Bird. I remember Flappy Bird very yeah, it took up a couple of hours of my life, just a couple of hours. It wasn't too big of an influence, thankfully. But dear God, that game. It's like those kind of Temple Rush games, you know. They're so, like, in essence, they're so simple. The concept of them are so simple, right? But dear God, they just get harder and harder and harder, right? Hey, Hairy Daddy Blue, how's everything, my man? All good? Lukey's obsessed. That's the thing. Those games are, well, not all games are meant to be obsessively played, but the more addictive a game can be, you know, like every game that's out there, especially if it's a live service, like WoW is a live service. It's a game that's played online, you know, by millions of people. But any game, LOL's a free-to-play game, but it's a live service. Like, all these games are designed to grip you and keep you coming back for again and again and again and again. It needs to. Like, these games rely on having players, or the game dies. So if the game isn't addictive, then no one's going to log into it. Therefore, the game dies. So it makes sense. But the thing is, it's like, you can still be addicted to a game, but you can play it responsibly, where you're not playing it for like 10 hours a day, or else every moment of your, you know, every moment of your spare time. But like, if that's how you want to live your life, and you want to play a game, or play multiple games even, maybe have a different game every day, a live game or whatever. Obviously, it's your life, your choice. You do as you wish. But for those of us, like, I get addicted to games very easily, so that's why I have to be very, very, very self-aware, and I have to try my best to have that discipline and that control to break myself out of the games when I feel that they're getting too addictive, and I have to try and cut down my time on them. As much as it pains me to do so, because I'm obviously having a great time, I don't want to stop playing the game, but nothing else in my life is going to get done. I'm going to be behind on my YouTube videos, or or else I'll skip the gym, or, you know, my social life will go to shit. Well, you know, talking to my real friends in person, you know, all that stuff will go to shit, and blah, 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 blah. But it's so hard sometimes to take yourself away from the computer screen when you're having such a good time. Because obviously, if the game is shit, you're going to probably not want to be playing it. You know, you'll get bored and you'll log off it. But when you're really having a fantastic time in the game, obviously you just want to continue the time as long as you can, right? But I get very addicted, and, you know, for example, there would have been times I'd be playing WoW, you know, back in the Burning Crusade, which was probably some of my most hardcore moments of WoW in my life. We were, I believe we were a 5-day raid guild. So that would be 5 days, 4 hours or thereabouts, 5 days a week, that we'd be inside a raid, because that's how people used to raid. Nowadays, if you're one of the top raids in one of the top guilds in the world, you could be raiding, like, I don't know, like 18 hours a day or something. At least when the content is new and you're probably one of the race to world first guilds and you want to, you want to win, beat the boss first, or keep your top 10, top 20 or whatever position. Like, those people are nuts when it comes to games, but they also make money. Like, they're sponsored and stuff like that, so it can be a job for them. So there's that, obviously. But back then, like, definition of hardcore would be raiding 5-6 days a week, scheduling your life around your raid time. So you log in, you do your crafting and your gathering of reagents and herbs and whatever, getting the potions and elixirs and things ready, your food and all that ready for the raid. Then if you're a raid leader or a class leader or anything like that, you're filling the raid with the people that you need for that night. You have a roster of people ready to go. And, people are logged in, they're dedicated, they want, they want to play, they want, and yeah, people are in and out depending on what boss it is. They want to get their loot. There's a hell of a lot of planning. And like nowadays it's exponentially even way worse than that when it comes to it. Now, obviously, you and your guild can raid as long or as little as you want, but like at least back then it was very common, to have 5 maybe days nights a week raiding for 4 hours or something like that a night. Now, as I said, nowadays people are even more hardcore than that. That's just a tip of the iceberg. But, there's always those hardcore, that nowadays, if you want to be like a hardcore guild, you're going to have like multiple different characters, like alts ready. You'll have your main and then alts. Sometimes it could be the same class, just one class might have better items than the other one, so you'll go for that one instead. You'll have better luck on one of them, possibly. So, but normally you might have multiple different classes ready, and like especially when an expansion is new. Like most people, like myself, I'd be casual. I'll level up to whatever the max level is, start do a couple of dungeons in my own time, enjoy the content little by little. But if you're like, one of the best in the world, your literal mission is to get to the max level as quick as possible, and then probably get another couple of characters, like 3 or 4 more characters, also up to max level as quick as possible, and then do dungeons on each of those characters to make sure they're all ready within like 1 or 2 weeks for the raid. So these people are playing the game like 15 plus hours every single day. They know their shit. They're ready. They're prepared. They sleep, live, breathe. World of Warcraft. And that's cool. Like, that's cool for them, obviously, but that's just not how I would want to do it. Now, if I was getting paid, big money, I don't know how much these world first raiders get paid or whatever. But if I was making that type of money, that would be tempting.
I bless you with the embers of Ragnaros.
At least maybe like 10 years ago in my life or something.
Must ensure Varrock makes way for the new Fire Lord.
Ooh, I like that flaming owl. That looks cool. The bird looks like Alarazar.
You all have seen the destruction caused by Tyrannus.
She refused to join us in the restoration of our people's immortality.
These lies poison my people against me.
She would bring a tree of death into the world, condemning the Kaldori to the Shadowlands.
Traitors! Apostates! This madness ends here!
Ooh, Tyranda's pissed. Tyranda's pissed! And then we're left with one of the boss types. Shit, I never have this one down. At least we get like some content like side by side with like one of a very infamous character in the game, you know. I was kind of cool. I always like doing quests with like big characters or have them being a big influence. Just makes the world feel a little bit more alive. But yeah, Tyrando's getting pissed. I like that. I never got the appeal of that. It sounds like so much effort, says Harry Daddy Blue. Remember when RMT players were a thing? Sell black market items, golden characters. That's still a thing. That real money trading. That's practically in like every live service game. Like you log into any MMO, you'll look at the trade chat and you'll have spam messages being like, you know, buy whatever X amount of gold, get the best of gear, you know, and you log onto a website and you can buy it. You know, like that still happens on probably every MMO out there. Well, the good ones at least anyway, I suppose. But yeah, people still trade their characters and stuff. Yeah, obviously it's illegal, but people still do it, like gold sellers and stuff like that, you know. That's still very, very evident. Like you'll constantly see now Blizzard bans lots of bots all the time, but like it's so easy for these websites, these black market websites, just to keep making highly sophisticated bots, just constantly buying more and more WoW accounts and just playing with these bots, just using these programs, farm the gold, get the items, whatever it is. I don't know how to do it when it comes to items, but the gold anyway is self-explanatory. But yeah, just bots. Again and again and again. Every single game has it. Well, as I said, any of the good games at least. Dangers Untold, evening to you. Zero, welcome as well. And Nesselheim, welcome to you guys. Hope you're enjoying your evening. Thank you for joining me for a little bit tonight. How's everything? How's the last couple of days of your lives been? All good? Harry Daddy Blue, imagine how bad their chairs must smell. At the same time, I also grinded Overwatch to GM, so I better shush. See, the thing is when you
In her light.
as I said, when you really like a game, you're going to want to play the shit out of it. We can become degenerates in our own way when we really like a game. And that used to be me, for example, when I used to play Warcraft. Not like that anymore. However, I could play this game for a few hours and I can definitely feel it gripping on me. But nowadays, I'm so out of the loop with it, at least in terms of like playing it all the time. Like I'm still intrigued with things such as the story and stuff like that. That's why I watch creators that tell me, you know, what's happening and stuff. So I can keep up to date, at least from a news point of view, or else I'll check what new things are coming out on the PTR, the public test realms, things like that. I keep up to date with that stuff, but I happily can be like, okay, I played too much today, log off. If I do get a World of Warcraft subscription. But since I bought this subscription to play hardcore, to see what the hardcore fuss was all about a month ago, I had less than 24 hours remaining on my subscription, so I was like, you know what, a new patch just came out, like perfect timing really, the final day of my subscription. A new patch just came out, the final patch, well, the final big patch of this particular expansion, Dragonflight. So I can just dive in for a few hours, check out the story, check out some of the gameplay and quests, get some items on my character, and be like, okay, cool. I got my money's worth, you know, for 24 hours. Well, obviously I'm not going to play for a full 24 hours, but, you know, I have a couple of hours. I can play a little bit. And then if I ever, you know, if I want to check out that new seasonal server that's coming out in a couple of weeks' time, which sounds pretty cool on the classic side of things, I can also check out the main game if I want again. But, you know, it might even be fun for a little bit over Christmas when I have a bit of time off anyway. But see, one of the big reasons why I don't dedicate myself to one game is because I get bored. I might love the game, but I know eventually I'll get bored of playing it. So I can't be like, oh, this is going to be a Warcraft channel, you know. I can still really love and appreciate Warcraft, the universe and stuff and what's going on, without feeling compelled to be like, I need to play this 24/7. This is what I'm all about now. But when I get to update and, you know, when I get up to date with some new stuff, I'm like, okay, that's cool. I have an idea what's going on. Like, I'll play the next expansion for the first month, like I normally do anyway. So I'll catch up with it then. And next week, when the race to World First happens, I'll check out what all the new bosses look like. I won't be personally playing them, but I'll get to see them on my screen for free. You're just preparing to go to bed, says Zero. Well, thank you for checking me out for a few minutes before you go to bed. I'll wish you guys a wonderful night. Take care, y'all. Zero, have a good sleep, my man. Nesselheim, I've been trying not to burn myself out in Guild Wars 2 as of late. Nesselheim, they released a new expansion recently enough for Guild Wars 2, right? Maybe like a few months ago, like 2 months ago, maybe 3, something like that, I think. How is it? I haven't played Guild Wars since. Is it Heart of Thorns? Is that the expansion? I think it's the first expansion to Guild Wars 2. I think it's called Heart of Thorns or something to that effect. Anyway, but I played it back then for like a few weeks maybe. But then I didn't play it after that. Just didn't want to. Hey, I'm correct. Woohoo! My fucking knowledge, man. My knowledge. Love it. It's fun so far. Okay, great. Good to hear. It's always good when when there's variety. I always encourage like having multiple different MMOs out there so people have choice. It's Tinus. Hola, handsome Irish. ¿Cómo estás? Oi. I'm good, thank you. I'm very good. Thank you very much for asking. It's Tinus. How are you? ¿Cómo estás? ¿Cómo estás to you, my friend? Yes, 10.2 is out finally. And Hero, you'll be done with it in like a week or two, probably. So I'm just having a quick look at it. Ooh, I'm two of the storylines done.
His troops so far from his goal. Farak craves power.
They all crave
near
power.
The Primalist encampments to the northwest. Whatever he is planning, it is a means to this end.
We must go, observe his soldiers, and learn what they are up to.
But Queen Alexstrasza, I must... Farak is my responsibility now. Time is short.
I like how she's like evil and then she like turns to the good side. Well, she might still be technically evil or whatever, but at least she's reasonable. She just wants to take down her brother, which is the final boss of the expansion, Farak, which is that big dragon. We'll actually probably pass by him when I'm flying over here. He's pretty cool. He's a pretty cool character, to be honest. The thing is that normally they introduce a character and it lasts for like one expansion. There he is. He's right there. I wonder if he kills me if I fly next to him. Possible. Oh, you get burnt. Okay, I don't think he directly attacks you, but you get burned if you go next to him. But yeah, that's him. That's the final boss over there. But obviously you don't fight him there. He's just there for show right now. So you can see him. Nesselheim, I'm used to playing World versus World mostly, so I haven't checked out new content. Ah, okay. Fair enough. World versus World, so that's like PvP, no? Like big battleground type thing, I'm assuming, Nessel. Hope I didn't miss much, just hopped on. JJ, we had lots of conversations over the start of the stream. And now for the last 30 or so minutes, I've been playing a little bit of Warcraft while I have the end of my subscription. Catching up with some new content. I have less than 24 hours on my subscription and I don't plan to renew it. I might renew it to play Classic though. Short when that new mastery server comes out, the seasonal server comes out. Maybe. I'm not 100% sure yet, but maybe. It sounds fun. But I wouldn't be playing it just to play this version of the game. Not that I have anything bad to say about this version of the game. Yeah. I have other games to play. There's too many games to play. I don't have time for Warcraft. Hiro-san, I'm a druid main, so I'm glad we're in the dream. Yeah, and look, well, my druid isn't my main, but the main reason I'm playing this druid right now is because we're in the dream. And it makes at least thematical sense that, thematic sense, that would be even better word, to actually play druid while druid. Lots of, like, even this guy here is a druid. I think it's the best patch to play as a druid right now. Lots is catered to the lovely druids. But the cool thing is that the druids get lots of customizations. A lot of them have been added. You have to unlock most of them though, so I'm not sure how to get most of those, but we'll find out. Hey Salami, how are you? Everything good, Salami? I'm doing well, man. I'm not too bad at all. I have a busy week incoming. Well, the rest of the week incoming. Start off a little bit on the slow side, unfortunately, but that's due to, you know, the whole moving thing. And that's still going on, but I still have to do a few more things, but you know. Luke says, did I ever finish Hogwarts Legacy? Yeah, we finished Hogwarts Legacy after... Yeah, we finished it right before whatever game came out after that. What game came out of that? Like, literally, we were in a treadmill from, like, February until, like, July this year. Constantly in a treadmill trying to get whatever game came out done before the next game came out. Whatever big game it was. Like, I forget what came out. I keep forgetting what happened after Hogwarts Legacy. I think it was Resident Evil, or that was... No, that was one of them. Jedi Survivor was after that. There was Diablo, there was Zelda. No, Zelda was for Diablo. There's, yeah, I can't remember. But we were literally in a treadmill finishing all the big games, one after one. You know, and I think I always finished them maybe like a day or two before the next game came out. Because I was only playing them pretty much when I was streaming. So no one like missed any big stuff.
Talon's ready.
But yeah, I did finish it anyway to answer your question. But I never went back after I played it. I never went back to see like side content, like any other side content that I missed. Maybe I will one day, but literally I have so many other games I have on my list. I just don't have time. Even playing this for one stream is like I could be playing another game that just came out. Like I still have to go back and play Mario, which we were playing. Probably do that in the next stream. There's Spider-Man 2, there's Alan Wake. Like, man, where'd you get the fucking time? There's no time. I just want to squeeze the chest. That's a crack. Yeah, it's pretty much 100. Oh my god, Nesselheim is 100 players versus 100? Damn. You must, like... I don't know how computers can handle 100 animated characters on a screen at once. How does it do that? I just don't know. Like, for me, well, maybe with my internet connection and stuff and my computer might be fine, but, you know, lots of people don't have, you know, great computers. So, you know, lots of people play on potatoes, essentially. Which is fair enough. Computers are very fucking expensive. So I don't know how they'd load up 100 people. Oh, it's a massive map. Okay. Well, it would have to be, because if I had 100 people on my screen, I would lag. Like, I have 2 GB broadband, you know, and I'd lag pretty hard with that. How much is it? Like, my latency right now is 20 ms. That's how low it is. 20 ms. Like I've like my max of my broadband's 2 GB, so if I could probably load 100 characters, maybe. I might have to adjust my graphics settings, possibly, who knows. Maybe like right now this is on max settings because I have a 4070 graphics card, RTX. So it's pretty good graphics card, so maybe it would do it. But imagine trying to load up 100 characters on your screen. Jesus. Like, I'm not sure. I'm not sure the graphic fidelity of Guild Wars 2. I'm not sure, is it very intensive on, you know, on your CPUs or GPUs.
I alone am worthy to receive this power. Farak chose me.
I'm literally just going to rat. Woo. What's this? Ew, is that an upgrade? Ew, it's an upgrade. I like upgrades. It's nice when you haven't played in such a long time and like everything's an upgrade practically. Because what they did is that they increased all the item levels significantly for this patch, so which is great for someone who doesn't play the game, realistically. But if you've been playing this game, like, you know, you probably feel a bit cheapened. Because, you know, catch up. Like, you could have spent, like, months on the previous patch, and I can get all that gear in literally a few hours, you know, by just catch up, more or less. If I get lucky with some drops and things. But hey, that's why you don't need to play this game every single month. That's why it's actually a waste of time, in my opinion. Because they always do catch up. And now the catch up is very significant for the final patch, the final big patch of the game. Like, all the item levels are significantly higher. At least from what I used to have anyway, so, you know. I don't mind. Good for me, because, you know, I'm a casual scrub that plays the game like twice a year. Or twice an expansion. One at the start, one at the end, more or less. So woo! Go catch up gear. Who needs to raid when you can just like get it from world quests? But yeah, raiding is fun. Well, I used to love it when I had time and stuff back in the day. Now I might do like a normal raid or something at the start of an expansion, be like, ooh, okay, cool. Or maybe an LFR raid where I see like the nubbiest version of the raid. But I still get in there. I used to always laugh, well I still do laugh at LF4, the looking for raid mode, because it's just, you know, it's just like a tourist mode, you know, but you know, when you're playing with other people, you know, any mode can be difficult. But I used to hate that mode so much, but now it makes sense for me nowadays, but, you know, because time and all that. Just don't have that time anymore. I got another upgrade. Woo.
Speak quickly.
I'm happily gearing my character up in like greens versus my previous epic gear. It's always a great feeling. Like this is like my previous gear is 382 and this is 415, which is like the previous raid's item level, I believe. Actually, let me double check that. Avarice. Let's check the normal mode. What's that here? 418. 418 is the previous raid of normal mode. Mythic is what, 445. Yeah, you can actually even get that from some of the world quest stuff here. Some of the events. It's only like once a week, but you can still get it. You can also get by just doing quests, you get these like upgrade stones, and they will slowly upgrade your gear to a much higher item level too. So, you know, there's ways to get up there fast without needing to do any crazy stuff. Or you could just play the dungeons like normal, the mythic plus dungeons, and you can get, you know, geared up pretty quickly too. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay. Oh, I have to kill this guy. Oh, he looks pretty cool actually. He's like a stone bear. I like him. He looks cool. He likes stone bear. Igneous Stallmauler. Sometimes I wonder how they come up with all these names, but like it's just pretty much fantasy name all the time. It's like, when will they, like, do they ever like reuse a name by an accident? They just don't realize it. Well, they probably have just a database, right? Of all names they've ever used. So I have to try sway some of these primalists, but some of them don't want to be swayed, so some of them are just, yeah. Dub, you're saying they would do a minimalized rendering if you had that many players in one place at one time, so the animations wouldn't overload most players. Yeah, like, Yeah. I would just turn off, like, if I was trying to load up that amount, I would definitely go and turn down my graphics settings. That might help. Hey, it's a huge map because you're sieging tanks, taking camps and raiding. Well, if you, like, how good is your computer, Nesselheim? Would you say that you have a strong computer? Like, do you ever run into any issues with this, like, 100 versus 100 players in Guild Wars 2? Like, do you ever, like, get big lag spikes or just your computer blows up type thing? Okay, 3. Okay, I got 4 out of 5 of them swayed back to my side. What I do like about retail WoW's questing, it's very fast and straight. You know, it's very fast, and it can be interesting. Whereas classic WoW, it's just so slow and tedious. Most of it's just running back and forth. Ooh, I got my neck that I wanted. Yay! What item level am I now? 420. 420 was probably like the maximum at the start of this expansion. Was it? Let me see. Vault of the Incarnates, Mythic. Yeah, 421. Or some things are 415. Okay, at the end boss stuff was 421. So basically, I'm like, right now, just by doing like basic green world quests and stuff, I'm basically the same gear, more or less, as a high-end mythic raider at the start of the expansion. See? Catch-up gear. It helps. Casual mode activated. But still, obviously, major props to people who do the raids and get the tier gear and all that. But you don't even have to raid to get tier gear nowadays. You can just get them from, I forget the goddamn name of it. Catalyst. Which is where you can trade gear and turn into tier gear and stuff.
Suska should be closer to the wellspring.
Okay, so I have to go this way, fly over here, my lovely dragon, find thing, talk to the guy, quest, play movie, look where Bury's indicating. Okay, yay, we get movies, we love movies. So this is Farok, the final boss. That guy. He's the antagonist.
Too much for you. Once the wellspring is filled with flames, my flames, it will set the entire realm ablaze. Then, through that tree, all Azeroth will burn. Yet you would have me squander my power to make up for your failures.
I only thought... Forgive me. We will bring this barrier down.
No. You will not.
You're dead, man. Yeah, you better get that barrier down for him. Like, I just want to jump into the air and become a dragon. Why can't I do that? Well, as a druid, I can kind of do that with my travel forms. But yeah, I want to be a dragon. Just want to. Yep, he became some burnt bacon, my friend. That bacon got a bit too spicy. Looks like a pretty cool area, though. I'm just gonna fly over everything.
My claws are ready.
Literally, nearly every character I see is a druid. Everyone just is playing druid this patch. Ooh, another big upgrade. What's this? This is like, what, 10, 20, 30 item levels more? Guys.
After Veranoth left,
Love it.
the rocks separated.
I love this catch-up gear. It's so fun for me.
I was sent here to attack the barrier.
Aha, so I can't just run in and take it. I actually have to kill the people guarding it. But to be honest, getting something for 30 item levels higher by just literally something so simple, yeah, I'll take it. No problem. Luke had some good games. Warzone while I was hearing you on the phone. Warzone? Warzone. That's not the new game that just came out recently, was it?
We have damaged the barrier.
Sorry for the late reply, I had to get my dinner started. You have an RTX 3060? Okay, you have a 30. Okay, the 3060 would be more than fine. The 3060 is a very popular graphics card to game with. A lot of it's actually one of the more popular graphics cards out there, to my knowledge. Yeah, you should have no problem playing with that. Seeing the War Within, I want to play the retail now as well. Literally, Danny, I'm only playing this because I still have the end of my subscription that I used while I was playing WoW Classic. When I was playing Classic Hardcore for a couple of days at the start of last month. Well, no, middle. Well, yeah, whatever 30 days ago was. Start, middle, end of the first week, whatever. That's the only reason I have this subscription. So this is the final 24 hours of my subscription. So I decided to log in, have a look at what's going on. Otherwise, I wouldn't be playing it right now. This is literally the only reason I'm playing right now. And it's just so coincidence that the timing that this patch came out literally on the final day of the subscription. So I'm just like, I was like, okay, great. I get to play for free, kind of. Because I hadn't any intention to play retail when I was buying the purchasing a month subscription. I just wanted to check out Classic WoW again after years, and the hardcore version, of course. One day I'll play it again. One day. Tomorrow. No, if I play Warcraft, nothing will get done. I will literally go without making any new videos or anything, and that's just not good. That's why I can't play this game. Any WoW version, the only way I can do it and not have it interrupt my life is if I'm doing it while I'm streaming, because at least I can game and, you know, play it at the same time and talk to you guys. So, you know, it's a win-win. But if I played it on my own time, man, nothing will get done. Okay, I just did whatever that did. Helped solidify the barrier, maybe? I wasn't paying attention.
We should regroup with
Oh, okay, it repaired the barrier. Okay. Where do you want me to fly to? Back here. Okay. I'm playing Final Fantasy 14 with the Fall Guys. How is that actually, the Fall Guys collab with Final Fantasy 14? I'd say that'd be pretty interesting. Woohoo, I got my greenie. 30 item level upgrade. Whoop. Yeah, those numbers are crazy. 517 stamina increase.
Fly low, stay sharp.
Oh, they have the chest. So you can upgrade this chest to get up to like an extra like 25 or so item levels higher than that if you want to. Slay Lethka at the Cinder Summit.
Veranos should be back by now.
Kill a dragon. Don't know who this dragon is, but kill the dragon anyway.
To Cinder Summit.
Okay. Ooh, Veronot's here. Hello, Veronot.
Mortal, quickly. Go now.
Has a lot of health. I have to try and kill it. But there's another person wanting to help me. Dude, you're gonna die in the fire. Sure. That's a lot of health to bring down on my own. Well, I know there's another guy helping now, but usually when you have a boss with this amount of health, usually it's some sort of gimmick, so don't see any gimmick.
Leska. I failed her.
That must have been her friend. Yeah, I don't really pay attention to all these minor characters. I'm just like, okay, she's corrupted now. Okay, like that's like pretty much every WoW character. It's like they got corrupted by the something.
Do not be afraid.
It's pretty much like every character gets corrupted by something in this game. Ooh, another. Oh no, that's only a small item upgrade. But does have high stats. So.
Both have my
Doesn't matter.
I
Upgrade,
know
upgrade.
It was not easy.
For us, or for you.
That was a heroic first raid item. Return to Alexstrasza with the news.
To me.
So they're called the Claws of Verinoth. We fly all the way back to base camp. It takes over. Have you played any Yakuza games, or is that saga? You know what? I've never played a Yakuza game. I've heard mixed things about them, but there's no particular reason why I wouldn't play them or that I don't play them. It's just, I guess they just haven't been on my radar, I suppose. I'm not opposed to playing them by any means. It's not one of those games I'm like, oh god, no, I'd never play that. Like, I like to try a game at least, well, where possible, at least once, at least something in that category, so I can be like, yeah, these games are for me, nah, these are not. Because let's say now, if I never tried one of my favorite, you know, games ever, like the kind of Dark Souls series of games, and all those games that it spawned as a result of it, right? Like, if I never played that before, then what a travesty that would have been if I never goes, okay, this game seems super hard, let's play. Because like all you would have heard back in the day would have been, you know, oh, Dark Souls, like get good. Like if you never played Dark Souls, you probably would have heard of the memes and all that. Oh, you're gonna die a billion times, get good scrub, all that type of stuff, you know. So that's all what I knew about Dark Souls. It was meant to be a very difficult game. So I was like, I could try this. And I'm so happy that I did, because that introduced me then into this huge plethora of games that are like Souls-likes and all that. And obviously the Souls and the other From Software games as a result, which I absolutely adore, you know. So it's always good to try and like branch out. Like it's not like it's a huge branch off what I like anyway, because I do like RPGs in general, and it isn't you know, an RPG. It's just a kind of different type of RPG, I suppose, that I wouldn't have been used to, but definitely loved. But it's good to branch out and try stuff, because you never know what you might like. Like you might be, let's say, a die-hard Call of Duty player, or a die-hard sports game fanatic, you know, and you're always playing like the latest FIFA or games like that, you know, and then eventually you'll be like, yeah, I don't play RPGs, I don't play strategy games, RTS, whatever, you know. It's like, no, I'm more into the guns and all that. And then one time you'll be like, okay, I'll try this game. And that could then open you up to a whole new genre of games, right? So it's important to try out, you know, different games when you can. Like, especially if you have like a subscription service, like if you have a Game Pass subscription or a PlayStation subscription, etc. Like, that gives you even more opportunity, you know, to try out a game without purchasing it full out. You know, like instead of spending like €60 or whatever on a game or whatever it is, at least you only have to pay a subscription and you can have this huge catalog of games spanning the last X amount of years. So surely you can be like, okay, look, I'll play this game for an hour and just see if I like it or not. Obviously, some games are a little bit of a slow burner and it can take multiple hours to kind of get into them properly. But lots of games try and get you hooked as quick as possible. So you know, give it an hour, 2 hours. Most games you'll have an idea if you kind of like it or not. And that's the great thing I think about subscriptions. like the game, like Game Pass, PlayStation Plus, and things. You can try out something for an hour, and it's only an hour that you lose if you don't like it. At least you know. So it's pretty good. You can tell the servers are not made to play Fall Guys. The ping screws anyone. So Yakuza is like a crime drama, but has a lot of comedy and mini games like karaoke. The characters are really well made. I at least connected with them a lot. In Yakuza 0, you can even manage a cabaret, so it has a lot of things to do. But because it's a Japanese hostess cabaret, it's really tame compared to the GTA. That's more X-rated, yeah. Like GTA, like I used, for example, I used to love the GTA series, and I just never had enough time to play GTA 5. And GTA 5 has been out for like 10 years. And I've played only literally a couple of hours of it. I just never get the time, because anytime I go, okay, I'll play a bit more now, there's another game that's calling my attention, and I never really get around to playing GTA 5. And probably next year, or maybe the year after that, GTA 6 will be out, you know? And I've played all the GTAs up to that point, and I don't know what was on in my life or whatever, that I never just had a moment to really be like, I'm going to dedicate this time to GTA 5. And I'd love to, but it's like, since I'm a couple of hours into it, if I just log into it now randomly out of the blue, I'll feel like I don't know what to do, maybe. Because, like, you know, I'm past the tutorial and all that, so I'll have to be like, okay, how are all these controls again? How do you do this? How do you do that? It can be a bit confusing when you're getting into, like, certain games after a long time away. It can definitely put you off picking up games that you might have not fully finished or anything. It's like, you know, it's like if you played a game and you're now in the final area, the final few levels of the final area of a game. And let's say for whatever reason, life got in the way, or a different game demanded your attention, and you went away from that game for a couple of months. If you go back and start playing that game, particularly if you don't want to start the game from the beginning, like, you're going to have to get in to the game again at the deep end, where the game already expects you to know how the combat is and all these mechanics and stuff, right? So you could start off at a very hard mode, but if you're a very gamer giga brain type thing, I know you'll pick it up quite quickly, but it's not going to be, the progression isn't going to feel the same, because, like, you're getting through the game because you're learning it as you go, but then you take that break. So when you come back, you're like, you know, it's like if you stopped, I don't know, playing, let's say, one of the Dark Souls games. Let's say you were playing Bloodborne, one of my favorite games. If you're playing Bloodborne, and whatever happened in life that you just, you know, you went out of it and you're in, like, the final area or something, and now you're jumping back into a game as, you know, a tough game like Bloodborne. Yeah, things aren't going to be smooth. Now, in all fairness, the final bosses in Bloodborne are fucking simple, but that's a different story. The final few bosses, not the final bosses, can be a bit challenging. But the final things like the wet nurse and stuff like that's a piss. But yeah, if you ever want, watch the Yakuza 0 review from Maxor's comedy review of the game. But fair too. Okay, yeah, like, that's like, it is good. Like, I do like seeing reviews of games. I always like that. Like, that's one of the reasons I watch Skill Up. I don't know if you ever watched Skill Up on YouTube before, but he does some really cool reviews. I do appreciate those. Wait, can I get the stream rate? Ugh. Nah, 1 second. I'm gonna have to figure out how I'm gonna get the stream raters up with this stupid setting now. But yeah, like, it can help a lot to get it doesn't let me do it. God damn. I have to really figure out why. What's up with the setting that won't let me. Where if I put no. I'll do the next battle of Stream Raiders, guys, but because of this, whatever's going on with OBS today, it's just not letting me show anything outside of my specific thing. Even though I have it literally on the screen where I have Warcraft, it won't let me show the other window. I'll figure it out. Maybe if I... No, because that won't work. Okay, the battle was done in like 10 seconds. Okay, that's not... Okay, it's fine. That was a bit too easy. But good job, everybody. And congratulations, Ice Logger and also Nesselheim on some extra scrolls. So if you want to join in on the next battle of Stream Raiders, and apologies that it's just being bad. That's OBS, not me. For some reason. I'm going to check it out after the stream finishes. Hopefully it'll be fixed before the next stream anyway. Maybe I have to just reinstall OBS. That might be it. I'll save my settings, then reinstall it. That might do it. But if you want to join in on the next battle of Stream Raiders, oh, it's another short enough battle. Feel free to put down your units now. As usual, of course, every 5 minutes you can put down a new unit. And then in 30 minutes or so, we'll do the next battle. Keep an eye on your quests, and you know, you might be able to get some easy scrolls to level up your army or power up your army a bit. Let me just get my robe, because now I'm starting to get a little bit cold. I might actually get a cup of tea while I'm doing this. Yeah, Jay's getting cold, guys. You know the winter. You know the winter's coming in when Jay's cold, getting cold fast. Because if this was the summer, Jay would never be cold. Jay would happily be here topless for like 6 hours, no problem. But Jay can't handle the cold anymore. And no, I'm not putting on my radiator, because then I find it hard to sleep if the room is warm. I like when my room is cold, as an FYI. A little cold, not freezing cold. But sitting in front of a computer when cold, not as pleasant. Just gonna collect them. So what I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna quickly, I'll be back in 1 second. I'm not even gonna do a be right back screen. I'm just gonna turn on my kettle. So give me one, and I'm gonna get a yogurt too. Give me 1 moment. Oh my god, the fucking kitchen's freezing too. Jesus Christ. Why is this house cold? Sure, by the time, actually, now when I sit down to the computer, I feel warmth coming from this corner. So I do feel the warmth, like, compared to my kitchen's fucking freezing right now. But yeah, obviously there's no heating on in the house. And it's like, what, 1 o'clock almost in the morning. So of course it's going to get cold when there's no heating in your house right now, Jay. But like, why can't houses just have self-heat without needing to put on the radiator, Jay? But when I sit down in front of the computer like I am now, I can definitely feel the heat emanating from this corner. I'm like, oh, it's actually toasty now in comparison to my kitchen, which is freaking freezing. And it's kind of funny, I put on the kettle and I got the basic stuff done, and by the time I sit down here, the kettle's going to be done in probably about 10 seconds. I'm going to hear that click now in the background any second. Like my kitchen isn't that far away. I showed you guys on the Sunday stream, which was my first stream back since I moved. But then I couldn't stream on the Monday because I had lots of stuff to do. But my kitchen isn't that far away, but it is a lot further away from my apartment when I used to live there. But obviously, we're in a house now, so, you know, it's not right next to each other. But it's not too far away, but we're not going to be able to sing in the kitchen like we used to do, guys. It's a pity. I know, it's a pity. But yeah, it's freaking freezing in that kitchen. God damn it. Like, I'm like, I'm actually, you know what? I'm going to put on my slippers when I go out to there this time. Because that ground, the floor in particular is cold. See, I wouldn't feel, it wouldn't be so bad if I actually had on my slippers when I went out there. It's like you feel the cold in your feet a hell of a lot faster than anywhere else. At least for me. Once my feet get cold, it's game over. Okay, my tea is ready. I'll be about 30 seconds. You know what? Maybe I should just shut the door. Maybe I should just shut the door to the kitchen, because then maybe the rest of the house won't feel so cold. You know what? The house will probably feel warmer when there's more people living in it than just me. You know, all the body heat and them doing their own things and them using stuff. But right now, with just me in this house all alone, nobody loves me. Nobody loves me. Yeah, I think it's just colder as a result. Houses are weird. I don't understand them. It just feels cold. But yeah, maybe I'm just being stingy and I just don't want to put on the heat. I don't want to put on the heat at 1 o'clock in the morning. Because then I'm going to still feel a little bit of heat when I'm trying to, you know, sleep later on. In like 2 hours time. You know what? Actually, ever since I moved into the house, I'm actually sleeping earlier, which is great. It's something I wanted to do for ages, is sleep a little bit earlier. And almost every single night, I'm knackered at like 2 o'clock. I'm like, oh. Like, I stream until like 2:30 normally, but now I'm just like since every day I've been so busy with moving, like, and just getting used to play this whole new area and stuff. You know, I just got tired naturally, you know. So that was good. But yeah, if I can learn to sleep just a little bit earlier, that'd be fantastic. And then on days that I'm not streaming, you know, I can go to bed at a more regular time for myself. A little bit more regular. I'll never be like other people. I'll always be going to bed late. Not only am I a night owl and I like going to bed late, but also, you know, I can't have a huge difference of if I'm streaming until like 2:30 or so in the morning, I can't then on another night go to bed at like 12. It's too much, it's too big of a difference. And my body clock will never adjust to that. So if let's say I end streaming at 2:30, which I normally do, or try to do at least, and then if I can be asleep around 3, and then on non-streaming nights I'm asleep about 2. Like that's not too bad. That's a decent difference. It's not too much. Like if it was a couple of hours, yeah, that'd be hard. I don't know how people do shift work. Shift work being like, for example, for 1 or 2 weeks they might be on nighttime, and then the next 2 or 3 weeks or whatever they could be on like daytime. So like their sleeping patterns constantly have to change. I'd find that so nightmarish. it's too much of a difference, you know, like my body just, I know people adapt, I get that, but that'd be just so awful for me. So thankfully, I don't want to do that, so thankfully I don't do it, so it's good. But yeah, guys, if any of you here work shift work, let me know, how the hell do you do it? How do you go from like daytime shifts into like nighttime shifts and then just try and sleep or adjust your entire life schedule every few weeks? See, when I have a schedule, I like to try and keep it similar. Doesn't have to be the exact same, but similar enough. Just helps, you know. Like, routines are important. At least for, you know, keeping adjusted, you know, goals and all these things. But look, I know. Things get in the way. But if you ever have worked shift work, how did you do it? Like, anytime I've done shift work was like an hour or two maybe in the difference. You know, oh, instead of working like from 8 o'clock to 4 o'clock, you're now working like 10 o'clock to 6 o'clock, you know? Like, that's fine. That's not that big of a jump. But if you're going from like night or day, too much. But yeah.
What brings you here?
I think this is just side quest stuff because it's all just random characters.
Be careful.
But it's given me reputation on Flightstone, so why not? It's content. I only have a few questions. How often do you assist others with tasks? I often embark on quests on behalf of others. I'm only going to do the chore. You can bet it's for me alone. Yeah. Not even a Fort Legion invasion could sour my day. How would you describe your general disposition? If I could become a shadow and cling to dark spaces of the world, I would. Interesting. I'm sure my reputation precedes me. I never back down from a fight, I'll always win. I'm not sure I can be whatever, I guess. Indicates something else. I'm sure my reputation precedes me. Last question. What do you consider your greatest failure? I failed to protect someone I care about. I let an enemy escape on my watch, never again. I forgot the flour in a cake I made once. We've all had that. It never rose, it never rose! It's the cake's fault, not mine. I failed to bring the proper equipment on a dire mission. Yeah, I think I forgot stuff before in the game. I never fail. I never fail! Let's say I failed to protect someone.
Hello.
It doesn't really change anything, does it? Probably doesn't. Which is a pity. That would have been interesting if there was some flavor text to kind of be like, yeah, because you chose this happened. Collect 6 Lasher's hearts.
Wonder where you will.
This game is so gruesome. Wants hearts, wants things heads. Shift work gives me serious issues with depression. I'm not surprised because like we need sunlight. So if we're denied it because of, let's say, you're working nighttime all the time, then you're sleeping during the daytime, so you're not getting the sunlight. Easy cause of depression. Like, they even state that people who suffer from depression, even with daylight savings time, which is only an hour, which is a small change, once every 6 or so months, like that can cause people for one day of the year, when the night that it changes back, the chances of let's say horrible things possibly could happen increase like crazy amounts. I don't have the exact statistics. I can't remember what they used to say. But even something as small as daylight savings time can throw people who are massively depressed into a very, very bad spiral. So I could only imagine what shift work, which is multiple hours change every couple of weeks or whatnot. Even like, there's some jobs where you have to work like, 24 hours a day. Like, you know, like doctors and stuff, sometimes they might be working, well, they might not directly be working for 24 hours, but they have to be on call. And then other times they actually might have been stuck in the hospital for 24 hours. Like, Jesus Christ, like that's it's nah. It's nah to that. People are heroes, man. Some people are fucking heroes. Not every hero wears a cape.
Answer the call of the wild.
Family business. Okay, I got the hearts. Now I have to grow some flowers. Of course I do. Because it's the Emerald Dream. It's all about flowers and trees and stuff. Nesselheim, when you lived in New York, I worked 2 different jobs in 2 separate cities where I lived. So I'd sleep for like 4 or 5 hours before having to be on the road again for work. Definitely wasn't a good choice to make otherwise. Damn. And I doubt that many people would work. I'm doing a world quest at the same time, am I? Okay. I doubt that many people would work those hours, 2 jobs, unless they really had to. But obviously at that time you really had to work. You know, you needed the money or whatever. So at least you can look back and be like, look, the reason I did this was for the money. Yes, your health suffered as a consequence. Which, that's the thing. Sometimes when we work too hard, your health is, you know, you're negligent of your health. So your health becomes worse, right? And then you're going to probably spend more money in the long run trying to get back that health. One way or another. So it's like you're spending money, you know, to make so your life will hopefully be better. But at the same time, you're spending, you know, you're spending so much time that you might actually be hurting your health, and you'll end up spending more money on trying to replenish your health in the long run.
Life is all around us.
It's actually something like there's something along those lines. It's a famous quote from the Dalai Lama. At least I'm sure it's the Dalai Lama. I'm pretty sure it's Dalai Lama. About that is that we spend so much time. We spend so much time working to gain wealth that we end up, you know, spending that wealth on our health. Something to that extent. So true, though. So true. Give me a second. Is that a rare release or is it a normal release? Where the hell is the thing gone? Ah, it just all disappeared. Oh, the event must be over. Okay, at least I completed the event, but ran out of time. Oh, that sucks. The thing was almost dead. Oh, poor Drake. Did you get cold? Stepped out for a coffee. Yeah, I got cold, man. That's why I have a nice cup of tea right now to help me get a bit warmer. But yeah, this is going to happen during the winter time. People just got to get used to it. Twins might be out, but we're also going to have to cover up on a more regular basis. But what hit me the most was when I went out to the kitchen, and that was freezing in comparison to my current office room. I lived in Yonkers, worked in Portchester and Manhattan. The amount of time on the bus and subway adds after a while, says Nesselheim. Not surprised. Not surprised. Like, a lot of people, you know, work so far away from the work, you know, that they spend a hell of a lot of time on public transport. Or else even stuck in their car. You know, especially if the traffic is dire in that particular city. Hated that. And the thing is it's very rarely a job is going to compensate you for the amount of, you know, travel time and all that. That they're generally only going to pay you for the time that you actually, you know, physically were, you know, in your job during the specified job hours. I'm sure there's a few like there might be some sort of company incentives or something for some companies that might somewhat give you something towards it, even if it's just maybe helping to pay for your, you know, your fuel costs and stuff. But yeah, most I sincerely doubt they would even consider that. Like, why would they? That would go against their profit margins way too much. And then again, you know, why would they anyway? Why should they? It's like, you know, it's not their fault that you have to, you know, go that far to work, I guess. It depends how you look at it, really, perspective, right? But then again, you might be like, yeah, but I would move closer if I could afford to, but I can't afford the prices, la 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 la. But is that the company's fault, or is that the government's fault? Meh. It's a bit of both. Touchy subject, touchy subject. Yonkers like, hello Dolly Yonkers. What? Like, I used to hate even getting stuck in traffic for about 30 minutes where I lived. And like, you know, that's only like a drop in the bucket compared to what, you know, people in some parts of the world have to put up with on a regular basis. And God help you if there was a crash or something on the road, or some sort of road works. Oh Lord. Doodle. Doodle, you're stuck in traffic now. Oh Lord. You should be at the gym right now. Hello. Well, look, hopefully the traffic isn't too bad for you, Doodle. But definitely, definitely can feel that. Being stuck in traffic's never nice. You know, one way to actually, what companies could do to help with traffic is just not every company finish at the same goddamn time. Like you know, most companies finish, let's say, at the same time, like 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock in the evening, right? Like, if they just let people staggered out at different times, traffic wouldn't be so bad. I don't know how they'd manage it, but, you know, figure it out. I think a lot of people would prefer to be in work earlier and get out earlier, like, and dodge the peak traffic times if they could, if they had that opportunity. Because you're going to probably just spend all that time in the fucking traffic anyway, so you might as well just get into work and get out of it, even if that means that getting up a little bit earlier. Just saves time in the long run. Heated Heartstone. Where do I get this Heated Heartstone? Heated Heartstone. Retrieve a Heated Heartstone from the Stone Warmer. Yeah, okay. Well, now I'm gonna have to find the Stone Warmer. Ah, there he is. Just as I needed him. Thank you, Mr. Stone Warmer. Love your name, by the way. Catchy. Keep my stone warm, will you? Pew, 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 pew. Thank you. Got my stone. Now bring it back, I guess. Yeah. Okay. It's been over 30 minutes. And how is that normal? Or is that you know, is that pretty rare? Unusual, maybe. Like, I'm sure there's certain cities in the USA, like the really, really built up cities, like somewhere in, I don't know, like LA or New York or something to that effect, that I'm very sure I've seen, like, news reports of, like, it wouldn't be unusual that you could be stuck in traffic for, like, 90 minutes or 2 hours or something. Like, why? Why? You know what I'd do is if I was forced to be in like really long traffic hours on a regular basis, I would just like bring. No, it looks like a car is accident. Oh shit. You know, I just bring like a Nintendo Switch or something, so every time I stopped, I can just play for a minute or two or whatever, and just go like that each time. Oh, we have to sing him a lullaby. Oh. In Yazira's embrace the flower sways. Whisper leaves a soft caress. Hush, little goblin, don't say a peep. Rockabye blood elf on the treetops. Rockabye blood elf on the treetops. With ancient chants we'll dream again. As moonbeams dance we sleep and bless. Papa's gonna make you an explosive sheep. When Alcair blows, the cradle will rock. Okay. Through moonlit mists, camlessness shall rise. The world tree bows, the shelter keep. And if that sheep fails to blast, when the bow breaks, the cradle will rock. Okay, so each one is kind of doing its own lullaby, and you can choose whichever way you want. I'll keep doing the last one. Sleep now, child, neath the starry skies. Dream on, little one, in nature's sleep. You'll still be the sneakiest goblin in Gadgistan. And down will come the baby, cradle and all. Yay! I just kept picking the last line. That was the familiar one. Aw, look, all the flowers bloomed. Beautiful. So now he's asleep. Was that it? Okay. Well, you know, when the druids dream, interesting things can happen. See, definitely a patch like this and exploring this mythos further, you could definitely do some very fantastical things with it.
Gently on the earth. Heal and grow.
What do I call you? Speak with Dianeza to choose a little to choose a title in the root-bound sanctuary.
Wander where you will.
What should I call you? Mother, father, commander, guardian, archdruid, daddy. Where's daddy? We want a daddy. I guess father is close enough. Or call me mother. Father it shall be.
Answer the call of the
What an
wild.
excellent title. I will use it as often as I can.
Heal and grow.
Call me daddy.
Dream beneath the trees.
Did she even say it here?
Rest until you awaken.
I think these are like side quests. I don't know if any of these part of the main quest. They seem very sidey. It's not even a word, sidey. They're very sidey quests. Yeah, they give me like a reputation. Some dream fruit capacity increased. Whelping crest available. Flight storms. Satchel of Dreams. Ooh, got lots of stuff there. Ooh, I just got what? Got an item level 450 random thing there. Okay, cool. That's a big upgrade. Damn, 450? What thing drops 450 in this game? Is that like the last raid? Oh no, it's 483 mythic. What's normal? A raid finder. Okay, raid finder's 444. 450 for probably the last few bosses. And what's normal? Okay, it's very close to normal mode. Interesting. Yeah, the item levels did take a big bump there. Combine 2 splintered Spark of Dreams with 250 flight stones to create a Spark of Dreams. What the hell's a Spark of Dreams? I don't know what a Spark of Dreams is. Well, I have lots of flight stones. I just don't know what the frickin'... Combine 2... Okay, I only have 1 splintered. Okay, I need another splintered Spark of Dreams. Okay. Maybe this Spark of Dreams is probably like a big upgrade thing.
My curse.
A call to aid. Oh, I thought it's that Illidan. It's Lillian. Jesus.
So nice to see you.
Dreams unified. Ooh, now I got 2 of the sparks. Okay. Okay, let's see what does this do. Okay, create a Spark of Dreams. What does this do? Provides the following properties. Set starting item level based on crafting quality and mark as dream crafted. Ah, okay. Can help you make gear with your skill. Well, then you would need a skill, a crafting skill of very high level, which I really won't have on this character. I hate crafting. I find crafting in games so boring. Like, I do bits of it, but I hate like trying to max things out because it's usually a pain in the ass. And yeah, it just usually gets boring. But at least in this particular expansion, when I was playing it at the start of the expansion, they tried to make it somewhat interesting. Yeah, I'm like halfway with my leather working. Guess I can make lots of stuff. And get up fast.
Amir Drasil thrives under our attention. Bless you.
My bags are almost full with all this shit I've been picking up in this patch. Dear God. Volunteer cook. Wait, I can probably sell some stuff with you. What can I sell? Sell stuff. Yeah, lots more bag space now. Okay, I get rid of all my purples for my greenies. That will help. It just feels a bit strange or bad even to just be like getting rid of all this like purple, all these like purple gear and stuff and just trading in for like greens. But yeah, that's what I'm at right now. Because at one point it would have been purple, like, you know. But now this far into the expansion, it's like, yeah, all that gear is now green. Is like green level. All the stuff is just like useless now.
Goddess, what you want.
How's a dream infusion better? This better tell me what the dream infusion vendor is. Talk to Ilana in Central Encampment. Are you it? No, this is...
Life is all around us. Find your own trail.
Kill 6 podlings and lashers. Teach her to summon this companion.
Heal and grow.
But what does it do? How do I collect dream energy? I'd like to view your dream infusions. Oh, it's all pets and stuff, is it? Okay. Oh, and mounts. What type of mount is this? It looks pretty cool. Oh, okay, it's like a dream version of some past mounts. Okay. Okay, so it's like, okay, everything's kind of greeny. Okay. And how do you get more dream infusion or whatever?
Wander where you will.
How do I collect dream energy? Anytime you complete activities in dream, some energy lingers. We can harness that energy to create a powerful infusion. To bring a creature's essence into the dream. What are dream infusions? Dream infusions are powerful coalitions of dream energy that we can use to bring a creature's essence into the dream. Okay. So everything just costs one dream infusion. Yeah, they all cost one dream infusion. All summon. Wait, you must have a dream stag mount in your collection to be able to infuse a new one. Oh. Oh no, I have none of these in my collection. No. That sucks. Now I'm gonna have to get the other one to get that one or something. The next Stream Raiders is ready, but same issue as before, so I'm just gonna let it play out there in the background. Oh, and then the battle had an error. Well, that's convenient. Alright, so let's see now. So this quest wants me to extract the dream infusions. Then I get a pet. Ah, he's a cute little green whelpling dragon, isn't he? Oh. Cutie! So I just have to kill these lashers. Okay. Okay, lashers or the podlings. Okay, whichever ones. Okay, well at least it's a very quick quest. Pretty easy pet to get, I suppose. Like, there's so many pets and mounts in this game, it kind of, in a way, kind of loses meaning. Like, I don't know how many pets are there in the game? Collections. Don't know what it'll tell you directly. There's 833 toys in the game. There's... Oh, it doesn't tell you outright how many pets is there, or mounts. Like, I have 374 mounts, you know, and I have 816 pets. How? How do I even have that amount? Jesus Christ, I didn't even think I had that. Total number of pets owned, you can have up to 3 of the same pet. Okay, some of them might be multiples, doubles or whatever. Yeah, probably, yeah, some of them are, I can see it there. But still, that's a hell of a lot of pets. Actually, if you go to achievements and you go to, maybe not exploration, maybe character, just one of these will tell you how many roughly mounts there is. Pizza strength, expansion, collections, mounts. Okay, there's 350. That's just for the next achievement, there's 350 mounts. This probably goes up to, there's probably like, 700 or something. I don't know. It said it collects 400 toys, but, oh yeah. I wonder how many pets. Is there one for collect pets? Oh, these are all pets, yeah, collect. I don't know how many pets there is. There's a lot of everything anyway, fuck it. Like, it just eventually, like, yeah, it's always cool to see a really cool, different, unique mount, but at the end of the day, it's like, pretty much every mount does the same thing. You know, more or less, like, they all fly or whatever, so it's not that big of a deal if you get a new mount, unless, you know, it's something that looks really cool that you're really happy with. But in essence, it's, you know, nothing major. Whereas once upon a time, you're like, wow, I got a mount, you know? Now it's like, which of my 600 mounts do I want to ride today? And you'll probably still have like 1 or 2 favorites, and you'll probably just use those ones all the time anyway, so. Jay, did I eat a snack? Yeah, I just did. I just had a yogurt there, Salami, thank you. Oh, Stream Raiders just finished. Svi, congratulations on some Shinobi scrolls. Same with Khan Carrion on some Berserker scrolls. And Hatsub getting 50 gold on the Stream Raiders. Sorry that the Stream Raiders isn't popping up on the screens, guys. Just a technical issue. But keep putting down your units. The next battle is about to begin, so preparation phase. As usual, every 5 minutes you can put down a new unit. This one has a couple of big giants in it. Shouldn't be too hard for you guys to handle. So feel free to put down your units, and we'll get back into Stream Raiders in 30 minutes. So maximum 6 units that you can put down within those 30 minutes. Of course, keep an eye on your quests for the new winter event. And we'll log back into that in 30 minutes time. This is why I love mounts on Guild Wars 2. Each have a purpose. Oh, do they? Like here, like in this game, obviously some of them will have like these unique animations.
Heal and grow.
But most don't really. Perform a lesser dream infusion.
Wander where you will.
Okay.
Rest until you awaken.
Okay, so I got the little dragon. So how do I do it? Does it tell green tea? Summon Rito. Perform a drink. Wait, is for you. Go ahead, I'll watch. Okay, so I guess I have to just summon him. Okay, so I summoned him. Obtain and learn Snore from Elena.
Life is all around us.
This is Snore.
Find your own trail.
I have to learn it. Where is it? God damn, my bags are just confusing me. Teacher just on this and dismiss. What the hell is it? Is this no? Oh, it is a Snore. Okay. So I just got Snore. Okay. And now what? Is that it?
Walk gently on the earth.
Okay. So did I get both of them, or? Oh, so I still have the old one, even though the new guy is dream infused. Is it? And Snore. Okay. Okay. Where's my character gone? Hello? Invisible character bug? It's probably because I was in the middle of summoning a mount and then got rid of it. Oh, there he is. Yeah, see, like this mount, for example, would have a unique animation. So when you press on him, he'll grow these wings. Like so. There's a bit of a bigger effort put into him instead of just like copy paste skin or something, or color of the guy. Okay, so next, call to aid or find Quasnew's rest or something. Retrieve 6 very important tree supplies from Spriggans. Oh, I haven't completed that quest yet. I got distracted. And now my character has disappeared again. Yeah, well, at least I found a nice bug. Pity everything can pity they can see me even though I can't see myself. Now I can just pretend I'm the dragon now.
You're
I'm the first druid dragon.
aren't you? Is that all?
Put 6 silly hats on dreaming druids.
Never a dull moment with you.
Never a dull moment with you. Okay. So I have to put a silly hat on him. Look, he's a silly hat. Oh. And a manifested dream saber just can come out. Uh-huh. Obviously, they couldn't just have a quest without fighting, could they? We need you to put the hat on and then kill the dream thing that comes out of it. Dreaming Druid with a hat. I like that their name changes from Dreaming Druid to like Dreaming Druid with hat. It's like, uh-huh. At least it's very descriptive. Two adjectives at the same time, dreaming and also. Oh, that's a, yeah, sorry, an adjective with a noun. A couple examples of the mounts on Guild Wars 2. Raptors can leap across large distances and pull nearby enemies with a tailspin. The Springer, a giant rabbit, can leap up high or vault to high ledges and onto cliffs and knocks down nearby enemies. Okay, well that's cool. So, does that mean there's only like a few mounts in the game if they're all, you know, if they're all special? Because it'd be kind of hard to have like hundreds if they're all to have their own uniqueness, unless it's more of a type that's special. So like you could have lots of different rabbits, so all the rabbits have the same thing, but there's like, you know, there could be like 50 different rabbit mounts. Need to find more sleeping druids, need to give them silly hats. Yeah. Goddamn dryads being pranksters. Poor druids. There's 9 different mounts and hundreds of skins. Ah, okay. Well, at least there's a different agency because, you know, since they do different things, it does make them stand out a bit more. Look at that silly druid with a silly hat on. Not only are you dreaming druid, but you're also now a silly druid with the hat. Such a silly druid. Like, I know the dryads are playful, so it kind of makes sense that this quest is so stupid and stuff, but yeah. It's like, we have a world to save. I don't have time to put your silly hats on other druids. But here we are. There's going to be a dragon that's going to destroy the world of Azeroth, but that's fine. At least we have time to put silly hats on druids that sleep. The Griffin has a fun flight mechanic in order to keep it in the air as well. Are the Griffins the only mounts that can fly, or can like everything fly? Like, is a Final Fantasy where like everything is like flying, I think. No matter what it was, or is.
Such witty repartee.
I can't even see... Okay, I'm gonna have to reload the game because this bug is getting a bit stupid now that I can't see my character. Okay, and I still can't see my character. Maybe log out. That might fix my character. Like, as fun as being invisible is, it's like, it's nice to see my character too. Griffins and dragons are the fly mounts. Okay. Oh, well, he's done a lot of changing with his green gear. Definitely looks very druid-like, right? He's very druidy. He's druidy. Fweenath. Strength and courage. in Gaelic. Hey, he's back.
Hello,
He's not invisible anymore.
Any rumors on the wind?
So I told one druid to make cupcakes, another one to start a dance party. Tell the druid to collect luminescent red berries.
Quickly,
Tell the druid to make flower crowns so that all volunteers can match.
Watch your back.
Okay.
Peace, friend.
Give the druid a list of instructions to read to others around the camp.
I'm sorry. Did you need something?
Mithra says.
What fun you're about to have.
Well, I guess I got stuff for doing it. Minor cosmetic stuff, but stuff, I guess. Okay, I only have one quest left in this entire map, so I guess I go... Oh wait, 2 quests. A call for aid or find Kwanzu. We'll find I don't know. Kwanzu, I guess, yeah. That could be his name, I don't know. Hey Ryek, dropped by a quick hello, gonna lurk before bed. No problem at all, Ryek. Hope all is good with you. Ryek, by the way, are you playing any new games at the moment, or what game is your current thing on the list? Actually, by the way, anyone who's currently watching, even if you're lurking, what game are you currently playing at the moment? I want to see what people are playing, really. Might give me an idea what to play next, as I'm only playing this for this stream. I know I have Mario still to do and stuff, so there's that. Ooh. Ooh, look at that! Ooh! Look at these moonkins! Moonkin! Look at all the different moonkins! My friends! They're friends, guys! We got friends! Kwanzu 100 questions answered. So I just have the... What protects but also imprisons? A status, the maw, a cage, time. All of them? Status. Aye, that's correct. Yes, righto, yeah. 1%. Don't tell me I have to answer 100 questions. I carry in and carry out. In nature, I unfurl and I encase. I am consistent and predictable, but I evoke confusion. What am I? A spiral, the tide, a flower, scenarios. In nature, I unfurl and I encase. I'm consistent and predictable, but I evoke confusion. The tide? Oh. A flower. Oh. A spiral? Okay. Okay, let me just do it again. Who speaks within a dream to you, but in waking holds their tongue? Ysera, Druids, and Moonkin Fate. Who speaks within a dream to you, but in waking holds their tongue? I'll do Fate? No. Druids? A Moonkin? Okay, Moonkins. I still have to finish Lords of the Fallen, just platinumed Liza P. Congratulations. Was thinking about playing Cyberpunk or Alan Wake after Lords of the Fallen. Where are you in Lords of the Fallen at the moment? Salami is playing Genshin. Laugh Loud not playing Guild Wars 2 at the moment, I swear. Nesselheim. I wonder. Tears of the Kingdom for Aquatic. Did you only get into Tears of the Kingdom recently, Aquatic? Or else are you like doing like 100% completion or something? But you know, I'd like to go back and play Liza P, but once again, it's the same thing as every time. Where is the time? Like, I liked Liza P. I'd like to play more of it, but Lords of the Fallen, that was okay, but don't know if I'd want to platinum it. We'd see. It's been a while since I've been busy with work. I have to double check. I can't believe it. We done Liza P and then went straight into that game. Lords of the Fallen. Oh, God. At least now I'm happy that I'll hopefully be able to play, you know, non too challenging games. Just a right amount of challenge. How are you? I'm okay, I guess. Could be better, sleepy, powerful, thriving. Powerful and thriving. Ooh, that answered all the questions. Okay, so I actually only had to answer 3 questions. Loa of change. Are you really going to answer all 100 questions? What do you want?
Are you supposed to be here?
You were actually going to answer 100 questions. I just assumed that would make you go away. Next time I'll raise it to 1,000 questions.
Getting lost is the best way to find.
Kwanzu's perception. Find and confront the interlooper in Kwanzu's nest.
You've been frightfully predictable.
Grants 1 reputation with the Dream Wardens. Thank you. 1 reputation. So I have to find the interlooper. Dub, you're playing the Evil Within 2 since it was a free game on Epic a couple of weeks ago. How's that of a game, Dub? Is it scary? I haven't even played it, but it sounds like a horror game anyway. It's all zombies and stuff, no? Aquatic, recently I wanted to finish Breath of the Wild before I did TOT. You know, that was the crazy thing. Can you remember, guys, when I literally just finished Breath of the Wild and then literally had to get right into TOTK right after it? Dear God. That was a tough one. Can't believe I actually did that. Damn. I go crazy when I need to, right? He's me. Well, at least they're being creative with this, so it's pretty cool. I just really love all the different colors of the Moonkins. I'm glad they've done all this customization changes in this. Like all the different Moonkins and forms that you can gather. Because I want to unlock lots of these forms for my druid. Because most of them are locked. We can 8 podlings. Tears of the Tiddy. The titties will leak. Yeah, the titties leak every so often. Tears of the Tiddy. Ryek, I think I may do Alan Wake since that did not seem too challenging from what I had seen. Ryek, you're definitely wanting a bit of a break from the challenging stuff, right? Makes sense. Damn, this guy just dropped like a 428 staff. Literally the same staff that I have. Just slightly different stats. That sucks. Mine has better stats, but... I thought I was special getting that staff, but nope. Oh fuck, I never actually weakened them. I was killing them where we could. Wait, did that do it? Wait. Swish on Kwanzu's fairy feather to transform nearby podlings below 50% health into fairy dragons. Ah, okay, so I have to wait until they're 50%. Then use the item. And he transferred into a fairy dragon! Yay! Go fairy dragon!
I'm out of range.
It's pretty good, got a lot of Resident Evil, The Village and Silent Hill vibes to it. They really need to make a new Silent Hill game. Like, a good Silent Hill. Like, I heard that they brought out a Silent Hill game that's like a mobile game. There like a week or 2 ago. And you kind of like follow along the story by... I don't know, it seems to be something along the lines of, you know, Until Dawn and all that type of stuff. It's more of an interactive game with some of those, you know, button pressing and stuff. But apparently you get it, you kind of finish it with the community every so often to release another part of the story or something. I'm not sure how when it happens, or do you have to, you know, get a certain amount of stuff with the community, but you have to vote with the community on how you want each character to progress, and depending on the votes for each character, you know, they live or die, or something can happen to them, or whatever. Like, I don't know all the details about it, but I was just listening to it there by a content creator. He was just kind of brushing up a little bit on it. Just very brief synopsis or something, and I was like, okay.
Investigate this claim.
I was like, I kind of liked the sound of it until I heard it was a mobile game, and then it was like, you know, paid, you know, there's a cash shop and all that involved, and I was like, yeah, fuck that. Like, I don't know why they can't just make a good game. Like, why do they have to, like, focus on all this, like, microtransaction shit or whatever? Like, Silent Hill definitely needs a good game. That franchise has just, you know, been left to die, really. I know they have, like, Silent Hill, what letter is it? F? I can't remember. I think it's F. Coming out eventually, and then there's the remake of 2 whenever that's coming out. Dub, maybe you have an update on that one, the Silent Hill 2. Can't remember what the article said before when I was reading it. Hey Felix, thank you very much for the bits, my friend. How are you, man? All good? I didn't watch during TOTK because I wanted to. You wanted to avoid spoilers. Completely understood that. There wasn't much to spoil, to be honest. It's a kind of typical Zelda story.
Your dream?
It's not really much to it. But I get it, of course.
And hello, as always.
What did he just give me? Flight stones. Why is the server shutting down in 15 minutes? Must have to do some emergency repair or something. Just got, yeah. Well, at least I have 15 minutes until the game shuts off. Okay. Go ahead, ask your questions. Well, that's a good time, I suppose. How have you been?
Wait until you see what happens next.
You see, the problem is that I've already lived my own life. As such, I find recounting these things quite redundant, repetitive, boring. If you really care to know so much about my life, why don't you ask the others, the wild gods, I mean. I'm sure they have plenty of stories to share about me.
What a fascinating creature.
What a fascinating creature. I'm a moonkin, just like all the rest of them gathered around me. Duh. Tell Cenarius what Kwanzu said. Kwanzu said to stop bothering him and fuck off. Yes, F for Fonte. Still no dates yet for it's 2. Okay. Well, see, that's the thing. It's a remake, so it's not new. So we'll see how that goes, I suppose. But yeah, they really have to get a win. Like, you know what? Silent Hill needs the love that Resident Evil got. Because Resident Evil remakes have been fantastic. You know, like, they've really been given a lot of love. Okay, Resident Evil 3 was a bit short and stuff, but, like, they're giving a lot of love. So Silent Hill needs that attention, you know? And it just doesn't get it. So, Lord knows. Server shut down in 13 minutes.
What is our mission?
Who do I have to speak to? These.
Walk gently on the earth. Life is all around us.
Kwanzu, the wild god. Of course, the wild god. You know any other Kwanzu? I heard they're demanding to be called a Loa these days. That is so like them. Could never settle. Weren't they imprisoned by Ysera? No, I heard they were spending time hidden among mortals. Perhaps they were picked up. That's how they picked up Loa. Okay. Do you know anything about Kwanzu? As familiar as one can be with such a creature, I'm afraid I know little for certain, but I believe in Kwanzu has always been in the dream. There were once rumors that they dug their way out. Preposterous. They cannot change many things, but they cannot change the nature of this place. Okay.
The skies are my domain, mortal.
Don't get me started on that good-for-nothing owl. Refusing our call to assist against the druids of flames is not the first time they've shown cowardice to evil. So he's not reliable. Well then, those can't all possibly be true. Return to Kwanzun Sea, and he'll confirm or deny. Well, I doubt he's going to confirm anything that's bad.
Answer the call of the wild. Wander where you will. Dream beneath the trees.
Well, I got see, the thing is I got another dream infusion thingy, but I can't do it because I have nothing that can. Okay, you have to have a specific pet. Well, we gotta go back to Kwanzaa, so. Silent Ussie, oh god. Ryak. Silent Ussie can say silent if you're gonna call it silent. I don't know, like, they need to get out of this, like, okay, sometimes it could be cool to remake a game, especially if it's like from, you know, if it's a reimagining. Like, let's say the developers really had this, like, do you know how Final Fantasy VII, for example, they're really, like, reimagining the game and they're changing it, making it its own thing. Or they would have loved to have the game a certain way, but back in the 90s, you know, technology and stuff, you know, limited them severely. Grants the perfect amount of reputation with the Dream Wardens. 93. 23. Okay, it just seems to be 116. 7. Grants the best amount of reputation with the Dream Wardens. 768. That just equals like 1,000. Why? Okay, the game's being funny. Plump Feather of Friends unlocks the Azure Storm Null Form customization at the Bother shop. Ooh, okay. Well, I just got new customization for the druids there. Q. See, this is why I wanted to have a little bit of a go of the druid, because lots of this stuff is going to be locked in this patch anyway, so if I ever wanted to play a druid probably in a later expansion, I'd probably have to... Well, maybe they'll automatically unlock it in another expansion someday. Because they probably can't expect you to go back like a couple of expansions to unlock some customizations. They generally don't anyway, but maybe they'll automatically unlock sometime. Well, who knows? Maybe they'll force you. But yeah, that's the reason why I picked the druid. So it's like, yeah, this will have lots of customizations.
On your mark.
Call to aid, smothered flames. Help Chandris and Lillian retrieve spirit stones. Okay, I'll help you do the spirit things. Oh my god, I just remembered while watching you play this, I promised a friend I would have my character in Final Fantasy worked the corner to make guild for a guild. Oh my god. There's too many good games this year, plus life. Like, how are you going to be able to work the corner, you know, if you're going to be spending time playing guild, other games? Gotta make a choice. Either work that corner, honey, or give up the games. Can't do both. The guild needs you, Ryak. And what is this life that you mention? We don't know what this term is. What is life? What is love? Do, do, do. Sylvester Celasta. They're just coming up with names now. Celasta. What type of name is that? I wonder what emergency server stuff they have to do, like, that's interrupting my gameplay. It better be fucking critical. Else I'm writing a highly passionate letter to Blizzard. And yes, letter. Sister Jodnar. Is it Jodnar or Hodnar? I wonder. Baby, don't hurt me. Nama. Okay, I got the 4 stones. Give stones. Eliminate Rayless Firewind. I will do it with extreme prejudice. Where is Rayless? There is Rayless. Ew, he has a lot of health, doesn't he? 1 million! Oh, but I have 2 people helping me. I have Chandris and Lillian Voss. I like when they bring out characters. Like I said this earlier, I like when I'm playing with different, you know, named characters that I'm familiar with in the universe. Just makes the game feel a little bit more alive, a bit more cohesive. Well, he dead. Well, you picked the wrong side, didn't you?
The Rock's primalists are terrorizing the local wildlife. Show them the error of their ways.
I live my life in the shadows.
Ask Shaloon about the cleansing of the
There's
stones.
much to be done.
Okay, Shaloon.
Heal and grow.
Now go back. Set my character to auto and final while I deal with life. Work apartment hunting, help the parental when I can, spend time with the doggy, etc. Well, yeah, that's life stuff, man. I completely understand it. That's been my life for the last few months. You know, with the whole moving and looking and all that.
Answer the call.
I get it. It takes up all your fucking time. Server shut down in 4 minutes. But I need to release the stones. How do I do this? Is there a button I have to press or what? I guess. What do I do? Oh, now I picked it up. Okay. So I just stand over it and pour this water. Rise now, wolf spirit. Rise now, bear spirit. An angry dream spirit, kill it. The stone, it is damaged and cracked. I'm sorry, Frynif, but if there was a spirit in the stone, it's no longer there. Okay, so it could be anywhere. Server shut down in 3 minutes. I want a voice saying that. Because that will get super annoying very quickly, so I want it.
Stay sharp.
Find clues regarding Chandris' whereabouts. She has a journal. A mission journal. Yes, I read all that. Yes, thank you. Very insightful journal. I don't have time. My server's about to shut down. Tell me where Chandris went. Chandris headed south from here. She seemed full of haste. Well, that was easy. See, that wasn't so hard now, was it? Okay, so now I go south. Okay. And now I find her footprints. And now I follow the footprints into stag form. And then into kitty cat form. Then sleep. And out we go. So I think Druid's like class fantasy is one of the strongest. Just the fact that you can just shapeshift into different things. And now with this patch, they like made it even more things. Although it's just skins really, but you know, still gives you that fantasy either way. Can't believe it took that long for druids to get love in the game, but better late than never. Chandris, what's going on? Why did you follow me here, Forsaken? Leave my presence.
The sentinels stand ready.
What is it you ask?
Talk to Chandris and help her back to the camp.
I know
Server shut down in
shot.
50 seconds.
On your mark.
How's the new house? It's going well. I love my first person moving in this weekend. Ooh, can I kill her? In a few seconds. You have 30 seconds on the clock. Go. I'm not in moonkin form. Shit. Go, Jay. Go, Jay. Do all the things. Kill her. Ah! Is she dead?
The sentinels stand
Yeah,
ready.
we did it. Well, killed her spirit thingy. 15 seconds. Do. Well, at least I got the quest done, but now the server's gonna have a heart attack and die. And it dies. You have been disconnected. We'll be performing scheduled maintenance at 3 o'clock till 4. It wasn't scheduled at all. The maintenance was last night. How dare you? But yeah, look. They ruined my last little bit of the game. Well, that's an appropriate time to end. Like, this is literally, as I said, this is like what, I have 21 hours of game time remaining, and I disconnect like a champion. Now that they're doing their maintenance. But why? Why maintenance? Why must you maintain stuff? There's no need to maintain things. Yeah, and 2 AM, exactly. WoW was doing it for me. Ryok also been taking the time to be there for a friend that's going through it, trying to make sure she keeps it together for the sake of her toddlers. Well, it's good that she has a good friend in you, Ryok, you know, like I was saying that earlier in the stream that we all need someone that we can talk to, you know. Main Tussie. No maintenance Tussie. No maintenance Tussie. Just maintenance. Full stop. Ooh, and that level kicked a shit of us, unfortunately, on Stream Raiders. Yeah, we'll leave it there on the Stream Raiders for tonight. It's kind of useless when you can't see it anyway, unfortunately, but I'll have this issue fixed for the next stream. No problems at all. No problems at all. We'll be fine. Let's see now. We'll do that for the next stream. Right on the dot for 2. I know, yeah, exactly. Who knew a company like sets the servers to turn off at the exact time? Makes a lot of sense, right? Laugh like Jay out there, like, get it right the first time. Jeez. I know. They had maintenance last night. Just do it freaking on the right time. Goddamn Blizzard. How dare you? How dare you? Literally ruining my last few minutes of my stream. I could have done a little bit more druid stuff. But it's okay. It's all, the game's dead now. It's fine. That maintenance patch was literally the last maintenance ever. That was literally the delete maintenance. Imagine if they did that. They pressed the wrong button and the whole thing deleted, including like all the backups and backups of backups and backups of backups. That'd be hilarious. In a very twisted way. Super hilarious in a very twisted way. Not the Blizzard Ussy ruining fun. I'm gonna Ussy you, Ryak. But no, in all seriousness, right, that's really good what you're doing for your friend, because I was saying it earlier. Actually, can I get this back up on now that well, hopefully I'll be able to freaking do it. Where's that Instagram? Instagram. Get the Instagram. J Cuts Instagram. See, can we get up the Instagrams? Let me see there now. Is this gonna ruin it for me now again, or is it gonna? Yeah, it's gonna ruin it for me again, aren't you? Stupid thing. Yeah. Wait for it. Wait for it. I just don't know why it doesn't let me go into the other thing. Yeah, I'm gonna have to create another one for the. Wait for it. Okay, so display capture. Yeah, I'm gonna do a display capture, I think. Why does it? Okay, is that gonna do it? Oh my goodness gracious me. Now I'm confused. Hi, me. I know. Hi. Guys, this whatever is up with my OBS tonight, I don't know, but it's getting really annoying. When it just doesn't want to capture my other monitors for some freaking reason. Okay, what I'll do is I'll move this over here and then this over here. Okay, yeah, this will work it. Freaking stupid, whatever it is. I'm gonna uninstall OBS after this, and maybe that will fix it. Toy Story 2 incident, says Aquatic. Maybe, yeah. But I was on about, well, I was on about all three of these. But I'm just going to pick this one right here. On, of course, not all of it's going to be. Okay, one line is wrote off, but because I don't want to fix it all right now. Fuck it. Yeah, OBS is pissing me off today, Salami. But so basically, I read out this earlier, okay, and maybe this this might be useful or it might reach you. So let me read it out. So if no one has told you this today, let me be the first one, okay? I'm so proud of you for doing your best to be okay. I'm so proud of you for waking up every day and trying. I'm so proud of you for being here today, because I know some of your yesterdays were really hard. I don't know what you're going through, but you are going to get through it. You are going to get through whatever you're going through. I hope you fight for yourself when no one else does. And I hope you know you are worthy of your wildest dreams. You are someone worth fighting for. Keep going. So I'm sure to that friend of yours that you're helping her through a very tough time, I'm sure you are saying these type of very motivational things, helping her through it, because the thing is that we all need someone from time to time to help us when we're feeling low, when bad stuff is happening in our lives, when we're overstressed, overworked, we're feeling depressed, anxious, you name it. We all need someone in our corner from time to time. And it's always good to have someone, no matter if they're very close to you or not, just to be able to reach out to someone and, you know, check in on them, and see are they okay. Like for example, for this one, this is a personal one for me. For the record, it moved. Stop. Yeah. For the record, I always want the long version when I ask how you're doing. So that like directly, you know, that directly kind of flows into that, you know, because sometimes you're never going to really understand what the person's going through unless they, well, firstly, open up to you. But that generally will have you asking the correct questions, these open questions such as, how are you doing? because how are you doing opens us up to infinite possibilities with the answer, what is going to come out of someone's mouth. Now, if the person doesn't want to talk about it, or they just want, or they maybe don't trust you, or whatever personal reason it is, maybe it could be just a timing. They're just they're in a hurry. They're in a rush right now. They might just pass it off as, I'm okay, I'm fine, I'm grand, I'm good, you know. But getting that long version and really figuring out what's going on with that person, you know, that's what I want. And I mean that from the good and the bad. So if someone's feeling absolutely amazing, I want to know why they're feeling amazing, so I can also share that joy as well, you know, with them, and get that excitement that they're getting and be excited for them. And then when they're feeling bad, I want to, you know, especially if they're a good friend of mine or just someone I know, you know, if I can, you know, because humans being empathetic and stuff, you know, I want to be able to be there with them and help them out if I can. And because sometimes people just need an ear. They either need an ear to listen to them, or just a shoulder to cry on, or just maybe get something out of their head, like a rant that they just want, that's building up, and they just want to say to someone. And if they're not someone that like journals it down, like writes it down, or maybe they're more comfortable in writing it on a forum like Reddit, or maybe a diary, or maybe they're happier putting it on like a blog post or something. That's good, as long as they're getting it out there. But there's, you know, the worst thing that you can do to yourself is keeping something that's really, really eating you up inside to yourself. Because, you know, asking, you know, a friend or a family member or even a therapist or someone along these lines, just someone else basically, that can really, really, really help us. So it's great, Ryak, for you, that you are there for this friend at the moment who's, you know, having a very hard time. And I'd like to believe that each of us here on this stream today has at least one person that, if you're going through, whether it's great, you know, you're going through something fantastic, or whether you're going through something not so good, that you have someone that you can share that with. And always know, guys, that if you don't have anyone, you know, if you feel like you have no one to talk to, come onto our Discord server. You're very welcome to go into our Discord server and talk about it. Not only in the chit chat section, but also you can DM us. You can also go to the mental health safe space and just write your rant, or write what's going on, just to get it out there. You know, you might feel more comfortable with that. But if you really just want to have an ear, someone to see what you're saying, you know, you're very welcome to message me. Whether that's on my social medias or else in Discord itself, and just write to me, and I'll try my best to get back to you, as you know, when I can. But it's always good to have someone, as I said, whether it's someone who you don't know that well, or like sometimes people feel even easier, feel that it's even easier to speak to a stranger, someone that they don't know that well. Some people are like that. Like I know I've had conversations with people that I barely even knew, and I felt it just easier to talk to them. I guess maybe because they don't know much about you, so maybe to that extent, you know, they won't have a hidden bias as such, especially if you're talking about someone else that you both know. A lot, you know, that can definitely complicate things, even if they try and remain unbiased and stuff. But whatever it is, the most important thing is that you have someone being able to share these experiences with. Once again, the good stuff and the bad stuff. Okay, so know that in this community, you have someone, whether it's on our Discord or if you want to DM, you have someone there that you can just, you know, talk to something, share your happy thoughts, share your sad thoughts. We all go through shit, and we all go through happiness as well. So get your stuff out there. Never feel that you're alone, because you're not. You may be physically alone at that moment because there may not be someone physically there, but you don't always need to have someone there to, to feel that you have company. Like, that's why lots of us, for example, come onto Twitch. That's why lots of us go onto social media. That's why lots of us play games, like social games, like MMOs and all that type of stuff, because you're surrounded by lots of other people who may be going through bad stuff as well. They might not necessarily be talking about it in the game. Maybe they will, depending how well you know them. But they're all there in the same world as you, playing the game, whatever it is, and you can all just have a good time. You can use it as a bit of a escapism as well. So whatever your output is, whatever your favorite output is, use it to your advantage. But always have someone there for you. Don't do it alone. But the most important thing, fight for yourself, because you're worth it. Okay. As corny or as sappy as it is, it's like we have to keep reminding ourselves that it's okay to not be okay, and we also have to remind ourselves that we deserve the best for ourselves. And that means looking out for ourselves. That means, self-care. And self-care can trickle down into lots of different facets, right? It's not just about, looking after your skin and stuff, right? It's about self-care, like self-care for your mental health, self-care for your physical health, etc. So just keep looking out for yourself, because when you feel good about yourself, you'll also have an even better time when you're helping people who really need you as well in your life. But it's great to be able to help other people, but it's even more important to be able to help yourself, and increasing our intrapersonal skills with ourselves is extremely important in understanding. Like I've said this before, my best skills are interpersonal skills, so dealing with other people. But the intrapersonal, my own self, that's definitely been a lot harder of a journey for me. But I'm definitely a hell of a lot better and developed because of the year, for the past year or more, of the self-growth and the direction that I've been putting myself in. Obviously, everything is a work in progress. We are all works of progress. And we all have different, visions of what, success is as well. So what you may consider a big thing, others may consider a small thing, and vice versa. But yeah, just keep looking out for yourself, keep talking to yourself, have those quiet moments to yourself when you need to reflect, learn lessons where needed, and best of goddamn luck to you, yeah, and just keep fighting. Fight the good fight. So yeah, if you do need to read that post again, in case it touches you or helps you in some way, check out my Instagram story. Feel free to screenshot it if you want and read it any time, or or anything like that. So yeah, there we go. So there's Daddy J's words of wisdom before bed for tonight, and they're definitely those words and words similar to that, something that I have to constantly remind myself as well, every single day, to not fall back on bad habits, or when I'm trying to reach a certain goal or a deadline that I set myself, or some sort of change or direction in my life. Yeah, I like that when I'm just flicking out like that and the tits pop out. But yeah, like, you know, you have to just keep reminding yourself that you're better than you think you are, you know, you're stronger than you think you are, and all that stuff. So it's a journey, life's a journey, as they always say, but you know, it's not the destination that matters, it's the journey itself. So it's all those little discoveries, little those nuances along the way. And you know, sometimes in our darkest times, we find out the most about ourselves too. So never forget that. So don't feel weak because you're feeling low, or you know, you're feeling depressed or anxious, like, or anything like that, because you can definitely turn that into a great strength with the lessons you may learn, or the applications of it on how you're going to, you know, change certain circumstances and things in your life, right? Because it's so easy just to sit there and never change and just let the same thing happen and happen. But and some people are fine with that, like probably more than some people, probably a lot of people in general are pretty okay or fine with their quality of life, you know. It's like, okay, it's not the best, it's not the worst, but I'm okay, and that's fine. But other people, obviously, like, right, we have like greater ambitions, or we have greater desires that what we want from our lives, things like that. I just applied to a remote job. Cross your fingers. Crossing my fingers, and I'd cross my pecs if I can, but they kind of stop like midway. You know, they can't really. Yeah, they can't really go any more than that. But I'll do this. I'm crossed for you. I'm crossed. Sketch. So good luck on getting the remote job, man. Dub. He says all this as someone with a chronic case of push-onitis, who seems to forget to schedule breaks for himself. I don't know what a break is. To be fair, I've had 2 breaks today. Well, I had more or less 2 breaks today, so I'm not too, you know, I didn't do too bad today, but I definitely have to. I have to take I have to take my own advice sometimes. I think it's so easy to give advice, but then sometimes following your own advice, or yeah, it can be difficult. Um, do as I say, not as I do, Dub. Tier Deep, hey, it's Lauren. Lauren, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. I do this flex, but yeah, you can't see those at the moment. Right, have a good night. Thanks for the stream. Always enjoy watching you and what you have to say. Can say that during my lowest point in my life, things you had shared has helped me a lot, and I want to say thank you. Oh, man, no problem. You have a friend in me, Rike, and I'm glad that, you know, some of my talks over the time has helped you. But yes, good night to you. I'll be going to bed in just a few minutes. Well, I'll be turning this off and then going to bed shortly thereafter. I have workers coming to do another part of the alarm system tomorrow because, you know, couldn't just do it in one go. But that's fine. Hey Luke, your side. How's everything, man? How's your day been? All good? Am I married? Lauren, I am not married. Happily not married. Happily single, happily not in a relationship. I'm happy. I would not change it right now for anything. I'm very happy. I'm happy, and I say that because I'm just happy doing my own thing. That's literally only it. It's not that I don't want to ever, you know, it's not that I don't ever want to have someone, or, you know, that type of intense relationship. But I'm just very happy doing my own thing, looking out for myself, and focusing on what I need and want to do. You know, that's literally it. You're happily married. Congratulations. Good. Glad to hear. Dub, you got to do what I do and block off certain days or parts of certain days that are just for you, not working other people. Like Friday nights after 5 p.m. or some all day Friday and Saturday. Yeah, that's true. Because with content creation in general, you're always there being like, I should do this, I should do that, maybe I should be working on this, and you'll do a little bit of everything and then nothing gets done. Like, I feel so far behind because because I've been spending all the time moving, and I'm like, God, I have like freaking 50 videos to make. So I'm just like, calm down, Jay. One video at a time. You're not behind. You took time off. You had to move your house and all this shit. So don't worry, you're not behind. The only thing you're feeling behind is because of the goals or the schedule you set yourself. No one set them for you. You set them. You can always unset them and just start afresh. You know, that's why I have to be like, Jay, calm down. You're literally 1 week in this house now. So calm down. You're fine. You still have more stuff to go, but you'll get your stuff done. Don't worry. That's why I just have to keep. That's my mantra. Just, right now. Jay is married to the gym life. The gym life did not choose me, Salami. Okay, the gym life did not choose me, and I did not choose the gym life. I think we just found each other in some random circumstance. I don't know, maybe I was chasing the rabbit down the hole like Alice in Wonderland. I don't know. Maybe I looked through the looking glass a bit too fiercely, and that's how I found myself where I am, in the predicaments that I am in. Who knows? I've currently picked Friday afternoon, says Dub. Thought Sunday morning based around the stream schedule and when you typically upload the episodes. That's a good way. Well, Dub, always do it for yourself first and foremost. Always do your own schedule the way you need to do or for yourself. But I just, as soon as I get back, once everything is like no random trips to the hospital and stuff, with my lovely, like, you can still see my finger's still quite, it's inflamed, but it's not as bad. Like yesterday, this was like double the size and my fingernails were just like green all around it. It was not a pretty sight indeed. So at least the finger's a lot better. So the rest was good. The antibiotics, the cream and the bit of rest helped. But yeah, these random things happen, unfortunately. And the continuing house stuff, well, what will be, will be. What will be, will be. We'll get it all done. Because I want to blitz all the way to Christmas. That's my plan. So we're getting there. We'll get there. We'll get what we need to get done. So I have tomorrow. Well, I have some. Oh no! I have that appointment again. I don't even have a full day to myself tomorrow. More fucking appointments. There's just no time for anything else. But yeah, we'll be fine. We can handle this. 2 fucking appointments tomorrow. Great. Good, Jay. Yeah, great. I want no more appointments for a month after this. Do I have any appointments coming up? I don't think so. I think. There could be a random one added in there. I know, I just find it works best where I'm not like, oh crap, I need to write something before it's too late. Yeah, well, Dub, that's me right now. I'm like, shit, I need to type up this thing. No, I need to put the thing together. But no, I'm going to be working on that episode properly tomorrow after my appointments. So tomorrow, like late afternoon for myself. But then I'll have the evening, at least I can and get into the flow. I won't have people here disturbing me. That's Saturday when I have people disturbing me. But that's fine. I'll be in the flow soon. It'll be good. I'll be all fine. This whole experience now will be done and dusted. Will be good. But guys, other than that, thank you very much for watching the stream today. I hope you enjoyed some WoW. Hope you enjoyed all the different conversations that we've been having over the stream. Apologies for the OBS issues. It just, for some reason, it doesn't want to pick up my second screen. So I have to do some weird shit to do that. But it's all good. But we are at the end of the stream and I'm finishing on time. I know, Dub, Chaos will be so proud of me. Chaos will be so proud that I'm actually finishing up on time, or else even before time. Chaos is there being like, damn, Morgan isn't getting his frackle. But I think Chaos will be very proud that I'm getting a bit better at this. But looking out for it. So excited for Season of Discovery, says Luke. You're like, yeah, man. I really liked the announcement. I thought it was pretty cool, the whole Classic Plus vibe to it. They're definitely playing with the idea, so it could be really cool for WoW in the future. I'll be talking a little bit about that on my next episode of the news. Thank you for the stream, Jay, and take care, y'all. So Salami, now that's a once in a blue moon thing, Jay. No. The last, well, yeah, kind of. We'll make it more than once in a blue moon, Salami. Looks like he's lurking at sure if he's about. I don't know, Dub. But I'm very sure Chaos will be glad that I'm actually getting a bit better at this. As I see, if I'm not playing in a very addictive game, I actually do finish up, pretty well on time. But enough talking for myself. I'll be back on Sunday for you guys. I have a few more hectic days coming in, but I hopefully will have up at least 2 videos before you see me again. 2 of them being on YouTube, 1 being a new episode of the news, and 1 being a highlights. Also, I have to get up some of these past streams too. So yeah, we'll have a couple of things. But yes, so check me out on my socials. If you do want to see more of me, check out my lovely social medias. If you want to see more of me on Instagram, Twitter, or even TikTok, Instagram's my most active one easily out of those. If you want to check out our community Discord, then feel free to check out our Discord and take part in the community, where you'll also have up-to-date announcements. If you do need help on the health and fitness side of things, and if you want to get yourself fitter while the winter and the long nights are rolling in, if you're living in the northern hemisphere at least, or you could be getting ready for the summer if you're in the southern hemisphere, then check out, of course, my jakethecotts.com fitness website. There's 30 fitness plans there and a hell of a lot of nutrition stuff, more stuff coming in the not too distant future. And also, of course, if you want to help support the stream further, we have new exclusive videos on J4Pay, more to come very soon there as well. And lastly, if you haven't checked out my YouTube yet, why the hell not? Check that out. There's going to be 2 new videos coming out very, very soon. And then we're going to have a jam-packed schedule coming up with some interesting, extra interesting videos to some interesting projects that I want to get started. Dub knows those ones. And Kelvander, hello Kelvin, I hope you're keeping well, man. But other than that, guys, thank you very much for joining me tonight. I've been your lovely host for the last couple of hours, 5.5 hours to be precise. But outside of that, thank you so much, and I'll see you all on Sunday. So Shlán lad, Shlán. Go full, agus cuddle, agus soft, Macorda, and Nish. Take care, guys. Sláinte, and I'll see you all very, very soon. Bye. Yay!